Good evening, softball fans, and welcome to Dick Rasmussen Field, home of the Hawkettes. Tonight's matchup is a CIML doubleheader between the Dowling Catholic Maroons and your Ankeny Hawkettes. Let's get you through our starting lineups. First for the Dowling Catholic Maroons, led by head coach Brent Parrott. Leading off for Dowling, the second baseman, number 5, Molly Garrison. Batting second, the third baseman, Lively Hannawalt. Batting third, the third baseman, number 3, Abby Johnson. Cleaning up for the Maroons is the pitcher, number 11, Grace Nagel. Patrolling center field for the Maroons is number 10, Maddie Nagel. Behind the plate is number 24, Alex Curtin. Playing right field and batting seventh, number 23, Frankie Keatley. The designated player, number 1, Maya Cara. The designated player is being used on the left field, number 14, Abby DeWitt. And rounding things out for the Maroons is number 26, Jesse Jefferson, the shortstop. And now let's meet the starters for the Ankeny Hawkettes. Leading off, the sophomore left fielder, number 17, Morgan Fisher. Batting second, the senior center fielder, number 1, Avery Nelson. Batting third, the shortstop, number 2, Kenzie Arrydale. The designated player for the Hawkettes is number 8, Sarah Munger. Batting fifth, the third baseman, number 24, Ava Schlee. Batting sixth for the Hawkettes, the catcher, number 26, Kenzie Eiley. Batting seventh, the right fielder, number 11, Briley Bach. Batting eighth, the freshman first baseman, number 22, Emerson Hutchins. And round out the order for the Hawkettes, the second baseman, number 28, Emma Munger. The designated player is being used for tonight's pitcher, number 19, Abby Benzow. Our umpires for tonight's game are Brian Scrimmajar and Lauren Mock. And now, at this time, please rise if you are able for the playing of tonight's national anthem.
More Iowans drive Chevy than any other brand, and nearly 25% of the new Chevrolets sold last year came from the Carl Auto Group. Since 1978, we've exceeded expectations with an unbeatable selection and hard work that makes us your dealer for life. Come see why Iowans trust Carl Chevrolet with locations in Ankeny, Stewart, and Webster City.
Your dealer for life, it's the Carl way.
My team and I know sports and extracurricular activities contribute to a great education. Every pass, serve, and swish develops critical skills like teamwork and perseverance. As an Ankeny mom, I've seen how important they are for success in the classroom and beyond. And as a realtor, I know that our schools are a big reason why people love to call Ankeny home. That's why I'm a proud supporter. Whether you're looking to upgrade, downsize, even find a driveway that fits a basketball hoop, I'm here to help at every step and stage of life. But before that, let's cheer on our team.
West 40 Market in Uptown Ankeny is your place to shop for the best meats, steaks, brats, jerky, and everything in between. Let us be your one-stop shop for all your favorite cuts, all raised on local Iowa farms. Shopping local never tasted so good.
Not a good night to be a softball here at Dick Rasmussen Field if you want to stay in the park. The wind is blowing out at 25 to 30 miles an hour. It feels like a 106. We are juiced and ready to go tonight, and so are the softballs. I got a feeling we might see a few tonight the way the Hawkettes have been hitting the ball lately. They are ready to go get that ball up in the air and let it travel. Andy Pollock with you here tonight, ladies and gentlemen, on the Carl Chevrolet family of networks, built by the Danielle Seifert real estate team. As I said, our game day, men's health game day forecast, it is a feels like of 106 out here. Hottest day of the summer, and it's not close. Super humid, And a lot of times by this stage of the year, this is no big deal to feel like this, but we've been in the 70s most of the summer leading up to this point in central Iowa, so it is a warm one tonight, may come into play eventually in our game here tonight as we look around. The Ankeny Hawkettes coming into this game at 11-20. A couple wins here over the weekend out at Linmar, and then Dowling coming in ranked number 7, 15-12 on the season. So as we look around the infield, Abby Buenzo is going to be the starting pitcher for the Hawkettes. As Abby has come in lately, got a lot more appearances lately. She's thrown 22 innings with a 3.5 earned run average. The freshman for Coach Sarah Saladino as getting more and more innings as the year goes on. Around the infield at home plate, Kinsey Eiley. Over at third base, Ava Schlee. Shortstop is Kenzie Erringdale. Second base is Emma Munger. And at first base is Emmy Hutchins. Out in the outfield, over in left field, the speedster Morgan Fisher. Avery Nelson in center field, and out in right field is Briley Bach. Leading things off for Dowling Catholic, the Maroons, like I said, ranked number 7 in the latest IGHSAU poll. That's the ranking they will take into the postseason. Leading things off is Molly Garrison. Garrison batting .371 on the season for Coach Brent Parrott, as the sun is out fully. First pitch is up and in, according to our home plate umpire, Brian Scrimmager, as it's now a 1-0 count from Buenzo to Garrison. Both these pitchers tonight that we'll see are pitch to contact type pitchers. Buenzo catches the inside part of the plate there for strike one to even things up. Crowd starting to fill in. It is windy out here. It's hot. Feels like it's almost July. Next thing you know, we'll have those bugs chirping every night as well. That ball sliced foul over into the baseball batting cages, where they are also playing Dowling tonight. A couple teams trying to find their footing solidly here before the postseason in a couple weeks. Only one more opportunity to catch these Hawkettes at home. That'll be Wednesday night against number 1 Waukee Northwest, as Eiley sets up in the river and evens up the count at 2 apiece, trying to see what Mr. Scrimmager's zone will look like with 2 strikes, and he says that's too far out. So 2-2 count to Garrison. Little change up, misses upstairs. Full count now. Deep into the count, first batter of the night. Expect to see several runs scored this evening. Both teams hit the ball very well. And that's upstairs. Garrison draws the walk to lead things off for the Maroons. That'll bring up Lively Hannawalt. And as you look through this batting order for the Maroons, everybody's up above 300. A couple really nice batting averages in there as well. Hannawalt, 317 here as the number 2 batter. Shows bunt initially. Maroons don't hit a ton of home runs as a team, as Grace Nagel, their pitcher, has 8 of them. Abby Johnson has 7. She's the number 3 batter. After that, not many other gals have home runs. That wind blowing out to right as Hannawalt offers initially, then pulls back. I think everybody's ready for that sun to go down tonight. So the 2-0 offering to Hannawalt. Again upstairs. Corners of the infield, charging in hard right now with Schlee and Hutchins. On a 3-0 count. Guessing you're not going to see Hannawalt lay down a sack bunt in this situation. And 2 straight walks to lead things off for Buenzo.
The first baseman, Abby Johnson.
That'll bring up Abby Johnson, who, talking to Coach Parrott before the game, is on a tear lately. As I mentioned, 8 home runs on the season. She's batting just a biscuit under 397. And any ball high up in the air tonight, we saw just in warm-ups, is carrying a long way. Saw some coaches put warm-up balls out of the park, and that one hacked over towards second base. Munger makes the play quickly, the 8th grader does. And for out number 1, the runners move to second and third. That'll bring up Grace Nagel. She's batting .397, 8 home runs. Grace will play her college ball at UNI along with her twin sister Maddie. And it's a good night to be a lefty on this field. That wind is blowing straight out to right center. Upstairs, the first pitch from Buenzo. Buenzo throwing some velocity here behind her pitches so far. Tall freshman also plays volleyball. She awaits the signal from Miley. Upstairs again, gonna have to make that adjustment to get things back down in the zone. Everything's missing high so far. Everybody playing straight up around the infield and outfield right now. Maybe just a little bit shaded to right field for Avery Nelson out in center. That pitch misses low and away. And Buenzo having to work extra hard in this heat right now. It's 3-0, and she's gone deep into some counts. And there's a perfect pitch right down the middle for Nagel to make the count 3-1. Looks like we got some Ankeny Fanatic coverage out there in dead center field with Dan Holm here reporting tonight. And that pitch over to Erringdale, and Erringdale makes an easy play across the infield, but the runner comes in to score as Dowling draws first blood here. Off the ground out to Erringdale from Nagel. Moves Hannawalt to third, and Maddie Nagel steps up now. She also will play softball at UNI. Nagel batting .317 with a runner on third. That's in the dirt and coming home, and close play at the plate, and actually scoring is Hannawalt to make it 2-0. Been watching a lot of soccer lately, about said 2-0. Too much World Cup action going on in the Pollock House. So now base is empty for Maddie Nagel. Levi Yeager, Logan Friesman also on the crew tonight as Nagel slices that one over at Sarah Munger, warming up in the bullpen for the Hawks. Munger the DP tonight with Buenzo at the flex. I imagine you'll see both those get action throughout the course of the game in the circle. As Dowling with the early lead 2-0, that pitch drops into the zone late. And just like that, Buenzo's ahead in the count 1-2. Swing, hit out into left field. Fisher gets to it right away, heading to second, and thinking better of it is Nagel, and that's the first hit of the night for the Maroons.
Number 24, Alex Curtin.
Bring up Alex Curtin, the junior catcher, batting .339 on the season. Curtin didn't play as much a year ago with some knee issues, but back this season behind the plate for the Maroons. As a little dirt kicks up and carries all the way out to the scoreboard, and first pitch right back at Buenzo off the shin. Steps up and calmly makes the play. They might want to take a look at that. Might get a little bruise on that left shin of Buenzo, but she makes the play. Dowling gets 2 runs off a hit. No Ankeny errors. We head to the bottom of the first after this on the Carl Chevrolet family of networks built by the Danielle Seifert real estate team.
At Ankeny Community School District, we know the power of public education. Your child's preschool, transitional kindergarten, and kindergarten journey begins here with a strong foundation. Certified educators provide an engaging curriculum in safe, nurturing environments. Space is limited for preschool and transitional kindergarten. Experience Ankeny, Preschool is free, and the strong start we provide your little learner is priceless.
Back here at the bottom of the first on a warm night in the northern part of Polk County. Dick Rasmussen Field, doubleheader tonight going on between Dowling Catholic, the visiting team, Ankeny, the home team. Both teams in their maroon. The differentiator is that Ankeny's wearing white pants, Dowling in all maroon pinstripes tonight. And in the circle for Dowling to get things started here, Grace Nagel, senior, in 12 starts this year, has 8-3 record with a 3.65 earned run average, but averages about a half a strikeout per inning. She's definitely a pitch to contact type of pitcher, gets a lot of ground balls and easy fly balls out of the batters, and that's what the UNI coach and staff liked about her. That's where she'll be pitching next season. Alex Curtin, the catcher, completes the battery. Fresh off an AAU State 400 regional 400 title, I should say, Morgan Fisher steps up to the plate. She'll be heading to nationals later on. The speedster making a name for herself in track for sure. Holds several school records already, and when she gets on base, she gets around them in a hurry, as you would expect. So lefty versus lefty matchup to get started here in the bottom of the first. Nagel's first pitch up and in for ball one. Between individual events and relay records, Fisher continues to rack up honors. Out in Oregon a couple weeks ago at the Nationals. That first pitch catches the outside part of the plate, evens things up at one apiece. Around the infield, Jefferson, Hanwalt, Garrison, Johnson. Around the infield for Dowling, DeWitty, Nagel, Keelty. In the outfield from left to right. And Nagel again working in on the hands. There, too far in, makes it 2-1, and Grace Nagel, limited appearances over the last week and a half as she's coming back from a couple boo-boos. Probably see her on a limited pitch count here tonight as she works her way back and they try to get her at her best for the postseason. Dowling again going into that postseason with a 7 seed. Top 8's key, you get to host all the way to the state tournament up to Fort Dodge, and that is just a couple weeks away. Crazy how fast this summer has gone. 2-2 the count right now to Fisher. Pops that one up in the infield and going back to make the play over the shoulders, Hanawalt for out number 1.
The senior center fielder, Avery Nelson.
So Avery Nelson, who's also battled some injuries throughout the course of this season, steps up right now. We've seen her in the course of her career bat leadoff quite a bit. Comes into tonight batting .337. He's one that likes to get the ball on the ground and get around the bases in a hurry. First pitch misses low to Nelson. Of course, she's got Kensington Erringdale waiting behind her, and if Nelson can get on, things look up big time for the Hawks. There's a strike from Nagel. Infield in quite a bit for Nelson. Pops that one up into left center field, coming over to make the play. Nagel cannot haul it in, and Nelson's on with the error. Ball floated to Nagel and looked like it went off the heel of her glove.
The shortstop, number 2, Kenzie Erringdale.
That brings up Kensington Erringdale, and Erringdale into double-digit home runs on the year with 10. Has had an outstanding career as a Hawk. Career well over 400 hitter. Going to play her college softball in the SEC for Mississippi State. That first pitch catches the outside corner just barely for strike 1. Avery Nelson, the runner at first. And Erringdale goes fishing there way out in the river for that one to make the count 0-2. A little off speed, some movement, and that wind is going to push the ball a little bit away from a right-handed batter. As Nagel took a little something off that pitch. So now we'll see what they try to go after. Erringdale's such a tough batter to strike out. Here's the 0-2. Upstairs, ball gets away from Curtin, and in safe at second is Nelson on the pass ball. Erringdale has only struck out 7 times this season in almost 80 at-bats. Count 1-2 to her. And a jinxter. Went after the high off speed.
Now batting the designated player number 8, Sarah Munger.
And that brings up Sarah Munger, and Munger's been a fun player to watch grow throughout the course of the season. Has seen her pitch, play some right field, hit. Had some memorable at-bats for Coach Sal. Munger batting .329 in this her sophomore campaign, and watches that first pitch right at the knees for strike 1. Wind continues to whip. You may hear that in our microphones. It is blustery here tonight. I'm not sure blustery is the right word when it's 106 heat index, but it's breezy for sure. 0-1 the count right now to Munger. And that misses just outside. Pickoff down to second, not in time, as Nelson back in there safely. Got some local media here tonight. I can't tell what channel it is. Assume it's channel 8, judging by the colors, but a lot of times they'll just use our highlights, which is just fine. We invite all the outlets to do that. When you put out a quality product like Levi Yeager does directing, it's pretty easy to use them. That ball ripped over to third base, picked up by Jefferson. She throws it across the infield to Johnson. Makes the play for out number 3. No hits and an error for Ankeny here in that bottom of the first. We head to the second after this on the Carl Chevrolet family of networks built by the Danielle Seifert Real Estate Team.
At Elk River Contracting, we know a great remodel is a lot like the perfect beard. You can't rush it, and the beauty is in the details most people overlook. Because there are 2 kinds of contractors, the ones with magnificent beards and the ones you don't hire.
Searching for a home that combines a resort lifestyle with the comfort of being close to your loved ones? At Epcon Communities, we make building your dream home an easy and exciting journey. Choose the floor plan that fits your lifestyle, handpick the finishes to make it uniquely yours, and leave the rest to us. We'll handle the construction, you focus on the fun part. After closing day, your new home is all yours, ready for you to start enjoying the community, the amenities, and that special sense of belonging. Visit clarityconstruction.com for more.
Good shot there of Abby Buenzo. The freshman gets the start tonight against number 7, Dowling. A couple runs in the first inning. Settled down, found the zone, got some ground outs. As we head to the 7, 8, and 9 batters for Dowling right now. Keelty, Cara, and Jefferson. First pitch misses outside. Keelty batting .304 on the season, and that pitch ripped right over to Erringdale, who knocks it down and shows off the arm strength that has made her a very sought-after college product, and gets the out over to first to Hutchins. Bring up Maya Cara, getting her second start as a Maroon. She's appeared in 11 games. She's 1 for 2 batting on the season, which makes that batting average look really good. And her first pitch is fouled back, getting into that baseball dugout. Buenzo working ahead in the count. Buenzo, despite a couple walks, is still only thrown 23 pitches and just got her second out of the second inning. So she's done a good job in this heat. Keeping that pitch count low is going to be key as Hutchins picks that one out of the dirt. And the number 9 batter, Jesse Jefferson. A lot of teams would love to have a number 9 batter batting .309. As Jefferson steps up to the plate. Everybody playing deep on the infield right now for the Maroons. And that's a strike right on the upstairs part of the zone for Buenzo. Quick work right now for Buenzo. Would love to finish this one out. 3 up, 3 down. 0-1 the count to Jefferson. Pulled the string on the changeup a little bit early. Puts it in the dirt, and it's 1-1. Ball's fouled over there, Coach Parrott. About steps on the ball. That could have been dangerous. Let's tell those coaches, don't be a hero. You don't have to. You got lots of younger players out there that can make those stops for you. One and 2 the count right now to Jefferson. A little change up, just misses upstairs. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 out. Shake him if you got him. Here the pitch. Hacked into left field. Underneath it is Fisher, and she makes the play for out number 3. A 1-2-3 inning. Everybody put the ball into play, but Ankeny defense was there for all of it. We go to the Ankeny half of the second here in a minute on the Carl Chevrolet family of networks built by the Danielle Seifert real estate team.
All the pets in Ankeny can't wait to see us at Heart of Ankeny Animal Hospital. Located just south of Uptown, our family-owned and operated practice has yearly plans with monthly pay options. Your dog or cat can get routine and preventative care before you may ever even know they are sick. From dental care to x-rays to our own pharmacy, we love them like our own. Your pets are our pets at Heart of Ankeny Animal Hospital.
More Iowans drive Chevy than any other brand, and nearly 25% of the new Chevrolets sold last year came from the Carl Auto Group. Since 1978, we've exceeded expectations with an unbeatable selection and hard work that makes us your dealer for life. Come see why Iowans trust Carl Chevrolet with locations in Ankeny, Stewart, and Webster City.
Your dealer for life, it's the Carl way.
Leading off for the Hawkettes, the third baseman, number 24,
Ava Schlee.
Ava Schlee.
Leading things off for the Hawkettes here in the bottom of the second. Sophomore third baseman batting .229 on the season for Coach Sal. Nagel just been told that she's on a limited pitch count tonight, but we're not told what that limit is. So wait to find out what things will look like for her in the circle. Again, coming back off an injury, didn't pitch at all last week. Just misses on that first pitch outside. She's thrown efficiently so far. Initially the number 5 batter here for the Hawks. That ball lined right back up the middle, and Schlee's on base with a single. Nice piece of hitting there from Schlee, right back at the pitcher.
The catcher, number 26, Kinsley Eiley.
I'll bring up Eiley. He's going to try to get one to that right side of the field right now, maybe advance Schlee to third. Leaning in right now. Looks like maybe, yep, I was just going to say, looks like maybe a bunt coming and Eiley pushes it foul. Was getting a little antsy there, waiting for the pitch to come, and may have tipped her hand a little bit early. And she gets behind in the count 0-1. So the Hawks playing a little small ball right now, trying to get one on the board. Well, they wouldn't mind getting to Hutchins with a runner in scoring position. 0-1 the count here. Eiley shows bunt again and stabs at it and fouls it off once again. So 0-2 now the count to Eiley. Eiley, who loves to sing in the dugout. One of her favorite things to do here with the team. Squares one up here on the 0-2 pitch. Locks in, swing and a miss, and the second strikeout of the night for Nagel.
The right fielder, number 11, Briley Bach.
Briley Bach, who has the start in right field tonight, batting .309 on the season, steps up right now. One out for the Maroons here in the bottom of the second. Bach showed bunt, and it was a called strike. Those Dowling corners are charging in hard right now. Bach, who can slap at that pretty well as well, might make somebody pay for that here eventually. And that pitch is in the dirt to even things up at 1-1. Wednesday night, like I said, number 1 Waukee Northwest comes to town. That'll be one game, last home game of the season for the Hawkettes, as they will not host in the postseason here. There's one game starting at 7 o'clock. Paul Yeager will be on the call for that one as Bach follows that one back. Curtin tried to barehand it, couldn't quite haul it in. It's been a fun season here, a lot of nice nights for softball. This is not one of them, but we've had a lot of nice nights for it. And again, we just were spoiled with some really nice, cool weather throughout the course of the season and minimal rainouts. Just kind of a fun season here. Young Hawkette squad, 3 seniors on the team, with Nelson and Byers and Erringdale. As a strikeout there for Nagel is number 3. A lot of young talent coming back, including everyone who's pitched this season, including a couple 8th graders and a freshman. 2 outs now for Emmy Hutchins. She steps up to the plate. Hutchins, we have seen get into that ball hard. As that wind picks up here momentarily, blowing straight out to center right now. First pitch is low and away for ball 1. Just notice any dust that kicks up just carries out to the outfield in a hurry. Again, winds tonight, said sustained winds of 20 to 30 with a possible gust up to 40, so maybe time that out. We'll pop up to second and let it carry. It's the old Powick special from back in the day. 2-0 the count right now to Hutchins. Emma Munger, the number 9 batter, waiting on deck. Speaking of 8th graders who have thrown a lot of innings, Munger has had some memorable ones here this season. Here's a 2-0 to Hutchins. Big swing there. Again, they try to throw back. Ooh, right in the ribs. Wearing it there is Schlee. Need to rub that one off a little bit. Full extension. Wears it off the right rib. Off the throw down from Curtin. And the count's 2-1 to the number 8 hitter, Emmy Hutchins. Hutchins gets under that one, pops it up, carries to the outfield, and coming in to make the play is Nagel for out number 3. So no one able to score off the leadoff single from Schlee. And we head to the top of the third. Maroons back to the top of the order after this on the Carl Chevrolet family of networks built by the Danielle Seifert Real Estate Team.
My team and I know sports and extracurricular activities contribute to a great education. Every pass, serve, and swish develops critical skills like teamwork and perseverance. As an Ankeny mom, I've seen how important they are for success in the classroom and beyond. And as a realtor, I know that our schools are a big reason why people love to call Ankeny home. That's why I'm a proud supporter. Whether you're looking to upgrade, downsize, even find a driveway that fits a basketball hoop, I'm here to help at every step and stage of life. But before that, let's cheer on our team.
At Ankeny Community School District, we know the power of public education. Your child's preschool, transitional kindergarten, and kindergarten journey begins here with a strong foundation. Certified educators provide an engaging curriculum in safe, nurturing environments. Space is limited for preschool and transitional kindergarten. Experience Ankeny. Preschool is free, and the strong start we provide your little learner is priceless.
The second baseman, Molly Garrison, up to the plate.
Back to the top of the order for Dowling here in the top of the third as Molly Garrison steps up to the plate. No official at-bats tonight as she walked in her first appearance. Eventually scored the first run of the game. Dowling just with 1 hit so far through 2 innings on the freshman pitcher Abby Buenzo. That pitch misses upstairs, so Buenzo, mentioned it a couple times already, but in this heat would like to keep that pitch count low, especially with a doubleheader tonight. Not unheard of to dip into that starter again in the second game of a doubleheader either. As Eiley steps up outside, and that ball sliced out into right field, and ball can't quite be made. The play out in right field by Bach, and coming around, and that's going to be a triple to start off the inning for Molly Garrison.
Third baseman, number 6, Riley Hannawalt.
Bach tried to come in, make that play, and once it hit, that's a tough spot to be in as the wind was carrying it even further out. And the number 2 batter, Lively Hannawalt, steps up to the plate right now. Just a slicing ball with the wind playing some tricks on it. Everybody playing so deep out there right now with the way the wind is blowing, and it's just soft enough. Here's the 1-0 from Buenzo. Right under the hands of Hannawalt. Nice pitch to even things up at 1-1. Nice crowd is filled in here for the Hawks. And limited opportunities remain to watch these ladies play here at home. There's the 1-1 and guided low and inside. Got my fact checkers up here with me tonight, so I got to be careful. I make sure I get all that correct. You talk about a group of statisticians. I am surrounded right now with a wealth of knowledge of baseball and softball and every other sport here in Ankeny. I'm going to be on my best game tonight. 3-1 the count right now to Hannawalt. Runner on third is Garrison. And a delayed called third strike call there from Scrimmager. My ABS says that caught the top part of the zone, so we play on here with a full count. Wind continues to howl over the scoreboard in right field, and that ball misses low, and runners in the corners right now. And up comes Abby Johnson, her .446 batting average and 7 home runs on the season. As Eiley going to set up the call right now with runners at first and third. See how the Maroons choose to play this right now, because you could certainly understand a bunt situation here, especially with Grace Nagel coming up, who leads the team in home runs. They flash it, throw down, and coming home, and Erringdale just puts the ball, nailed it right there at home, and Eiley applies the tag. And with that throw from Erringdale, no doubt about it, she was not looking for the out at second as soon as she caught it. Looked like a catcher picking off a steal and put it right on the money for Eiley to apply the tag. That could go a long ways in helping Blenzo out of this jam to start off the inning. That ball high into the outfield, and Nelson makes the play. Just like that, 2 outs with the runner at second. Good defense here by the Hawks.
The pitcher, number 11, Grace Nagel, up to the plate.
So Grace Nagel steps up to the plate right now. Runner on second is Hannawalt. But Blenzo gave up a leadoff triple to start this inning. Trying to get out of it here, and that pitch just misses outside. This will be huge if the Hawks can get out of this inning unscathed. And that ball just fouled down the left field line. Makes the count 1-1. Grace Nagel, who grounded out to shortstop her first at bat tonight, bats .397 on the year. Here's the 1-1 from Blenzo. Little off speed, catches the outside corner, and Blenzo's starting to settle in nicely right now here in the top of the third. Here's the 1-2. Way outside, and that's where they've liked to go with these up in the count pitches. 2s across the board right now. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and 2 outs for Nagel. Little off speed. Nagel gets under that one, right out to Fisher, who makes the play. And remember, Dowling started off that inning with a leadoff triple. Hawks kill that rally. Nice defense by the Hawks all the way around. We head to the bottom of the third, going to try to get a couple back here. 2-0 on the Carl Chevrolet family of networks built by the Danielle Seifert real estate team.
What if you could create memories that would last a lifetime? That would be pretty cool. Well, now you can.
At Elk River Contracting, we know a great remodel is a lot like the perfect beard. You can't rush it, and the beauty is in the details most people overlook. Because there are 2 kinds of contractors, the ones with magnificent beards and the ones you don't hire.
Grace Nagel there, the future UNI Panther, pitching for Dowling. 29 pitches so far. Again, we were told she'd be on a limited pitch count tonight, but no idea what limited looks like for Nagel, so we'll see how long she lasts. But seems to be throwing just fine so far. It's really changed up a lot of speeds. Tough so far, the first time through the order for the Hawks to get too much solid contact. Number 9 hitter Emma Munger will lead things off right now. I assume we'll see Munger throw here in game number 2 at some point, or maybe here in game number 1 even. Back to the top of the order with Fisher after this. Corners are in a lot once again for Dowling. Munger hacks that one out into right field for the leadoff single. So the number 9 batter comes through for Coach Sal.
Back to the top of the order for the Hawkeyes. The left fielder, number 17, Morgan Fisher.
And this is where the Hawks like to cause some havoc on the bases. Speedy part coming up. Jefferson playing way in over at third base. Fisher tries to stab the bunt right at her and cue balls it right off the end of the bat. So quickly ahead in the count is Nagel. That whole infield shifting with a bunt shown by Fisher. Love watching that in softball, the well-coached defenses. Everybody knowing exactly where they go. Here's the 0-1. Fisher swings away there and coming up and out at first. I thought she might have beat the throw, but Garrison, just a little bit of a bobble was almost enough for Fisher. And you see there the speed that Morgan Fisher plays with. It does move Munger onto second. Wow. Down to first baseline in a hurry was Fisher. Avery Nelson, who popped one up to center field in her first at-bat, got dropped. Try to knock one in here. First pitch outside, almost a pitch-out look there to make the count 1-0. I'd say might need to consult my meteorology department up here in the press box. The wind appears to have maybe died down a little bit. Still pretty strong out there to right center. That ball hit out into right center field. Coming in to make the plays, Keelty, and no tag there. As ball did not quite get deep enough for Munger to take off and head towards third.
The shortstop, number 2, Kenzie Arendale.
Arendale, who had her 8th strikeout of the year in the first, might be looking to take that frustration out on this softball here in this at-bat. First pitch hit exactly where that wind is blowing it, drifting foul, and Keelty can't quite make the play, but Arendale all over that first pitch. 0-1 the count right now to Arendale. Runner on second is Munger, led off the inning with a single. Got moved to second on the ground out by Fisher. And Arendale trying to knock her in. Way outside there to Arendale, and they might be pitching very carefully to Kenzie at the moment. Although Sarah Munger has shown the power to knock one out of the park as well. She is the cleanup batter coming up next. Here's the 1-1 to Arendale. Low. Little action over there in the Dowling bullpen at the moment. I can't quite see who that is, but as we said, limited pitch count tonight for Nagel. Here's the 2-1. Couple D1 players going at it here. Upstairs, the ball is perfectly hit out to right center field. Munger's going to come around and score. It actually carried over the fence. A home run for Kenzie Arendale. Number 11 on the year, and she ties it up.
A 2-run shot by Kenzie Arendale.
I didn't think she hit it solid enough at all. I thought it was just going to be a double there, and the ball kept carrying. Another one for Arendale. That was out in a hurry. Didn't even know it was gone. I was waiting to see where the runners were at as she came around the bases, and all of a sudden you see nothing but the back of Keelty out in right field.
Number 8, Sarah Munger.
Ball just high enough into that wind and let the jet stream take it out. Evens it up at 2 with Munger coming up. Munger, who grounded out to third in her first at-bat. 0-1 the count right now to her. Pitch lined over, picked out of the dirt, and thrown over to first, and might see an appeal here because I thought the tag might have got applied, and no talk, so they're going to call that by a throwing error, though, over on Hannawalt at short.
The third baseman, number 24.
Good effort by Johnson to try to get that on. Munger now safe and trying to put together a little two-out rally right now for the Hawks as Schlee steps up to the plate. She had a hit in her first at-bat. That wind that I said might have died down earlier has made a liar out of me because it has picked right back up and is blowing straight to center. Right in the face of Dan Holm out there in the deck, the one-man party deck. 0-1 the count right now to Schlee. Way outside. This is game one of a doubleheader here tonight. We'll have 25 minutes, half hour or so in between the games. Over on the baseball field, big start for the Hawks. They lead Dowling 9-1 in the second. 2-2 the count right now to Schlee. In the dirt. Love to strike while the iron is hot right now and keep this little rally going. Kenzie Erringdale home run has tied things up here in the third for the Hawks. Dowling ranked number 7. Hawks trying to get some momentum going into the postseason. Big swing from Schlee. The 2-2. Schlee walks in. Outside, loads it up. Nagel up to 45 pitches on the night. Schlee with Munger at first. Here's the payoff. Ball popped up into right field and could be trouble, and coming in to make the play is Keelty to kill that rally. But Hawks tie back up. We head to the top of the fourth here on the Carl Chevrolet family of networks built by the Danielle Seifert Real Estate Team.
Searching for a home that combines a resort lifestyle with the comfort of being close to your loved ones? At Epcon Communities, we make building your dream home an easy and exciting journey. Choose the floor plan that fits your lifestyle, handpick the finishes to make it uniquely yours, and leave the rest to us. We'll handle the construction, you focus on the fun part. After closing day, your new home is all yours, ready for you to start enjoying the community, the amenities, and that special sense of belonging. Visit clarityconstruction.com for more.
All the pets in Ankeny can't wait to see us at Heart of Ankeny Animal Hospital. Located just south of Uptown, our family-owned and operated practice has yearly plans with monthly pay options. Your dog or cat can get routine and preventative care before you may ever even know they are sick. From dental care to x-rays to our own pharmacy, we love them like our own. Your pets are our pets at Heart of Ankeny Animal Hospital.
After a Kensington Erringdale home run ties things up, we head to the top of the fourth, the Dowling half now. As Maddie Nagel, who had a single out to left field in her first at-bat tonight, tries to lead things off here for the Maroons. And slow grounder over to Hutchins, who's got her foot on the base for out number 1.
The catcher, number 24, Alex Purdy.
Wenzo been able to work very efficiently tonight. First pitch to Alex Curtin is a strike. Curtin with a ground out to Blenzo in her first at bat. Fouls that one off. Just like that, it's 0-2. Time out there for Munger to tie her shoe out there at second base. That's where they tell everybody in the youth league games to everybody check your shoes during that time. 0-2 the count right now to Curtin. Eiley goes way outside, and Curtin goes after it, fouls it off to stay alive at 0-2. Occasionally the breeze blows through the press box. Feels pretty good on us in here. The 0-2 pitch. Little change up, freezes Curtin, and Blenzo gets her first strikeout of the night.
Number 23, Frankie Heatley, up for play.
On her 49th pitch of the night, Blenzo gets the punch out. And that'll bring up Frankie Keelty. Grounded out to Erringdale at short in her first at bat. That first pitch did not miss by much on the outside. And the count's 1-0. Sliced over there to third base and picked up and thrown it across and getting the out there.
For the Maroons, no runs, no hits, no errors, no one left on.
That was Schlee with the out, and no one gets on base for Dowling there in the top of the fourth. Hawks going to try to take the lead as they head to their half of the inning after this on the Carl Chevrolet family of networks built by the Danielle Seifert Real Estate Team.
My team and I know sports and extracurricular activities contribute to a great education. Every pass, serve, and swish develops critical skills like teamwork and perseverance. As an Ankeny mom, I've seen how important they are for success in the classroom and beyond. And as a realtor, I know that our schools are a big reason why people love to call Ankeny home. That's why I'm a proud supporter. Whether you're looking to upgrade, downsize, even find a driveway that fits a basketball hoop, I'm here to help at every step and stage of life. But before that, let's cheer on our team.
At Ankeny Community School District, we know the power of public education. Your child's preschool, transitional kindergarten, and kindergarten journey begins here with a strong foundation. Certified educators provide an engaging curriculum in safe, nurturing environments. Space is limited for preschool and transitional kindergarten. Experience Ankeny. Preschool is free, and the strong start we provide your little learner is priceless.
Going off the rails on the crazy train as we head to the Ankeny half of the fourth with Eiley, Bach, and Hutchins. New pitcher into the game for Dowling right now as Nagel has reached her limit on the night, right around 50.
Number 15, Avery Baker.
Avery Baker steps up.
Meanwhile for the Hawkettes, number 26, Kinsley Eiley.
In line for the win right now is Baker if they can get the lead. She's 1-1 this year on 2 games played. Baker with a 7.74 earned run average, so Eiley steps up. Long wait there for Eiley from the lefty Baker. First pitch misses outside for ball 1. Want to know the count to Eiley. Ball popped up into the outfield, and coming in to make the play is Nagel. for out number 1. Ball didn't carry very far. She had to show off some wheels.
Right fielder number 11, Briley Bach.
Bach steps up to the plate with a accented last name from our PA announcer tonight, Grady Anderson, back in town from Cincinnati tonight on the call. Big swing from Bach for strike 1. Baker catches the zone there with that one. So Bach behind in the count, 0-2. Way outside on that pitch. Have some umpire issues over on the baseball field right now as they tend to our home plate umpire, which you can understand the heat might be an issue tonight. Not sure exactly what happened over there, but swung on and missed there from Bach. One and two the count to Briley Bach. Ball popped up and back into the baseball bullpen once again. One-two delivery here with that wind blowing out to right, and that catches the outside corner for Baker's first strikeout of the night. And a quick 2 outs here for the Maroons as Hutchins steps up to the plate.
The first baseman, Emerson Hutchins.
Abby Buenzo for the Hawks, after walking the first 2 batters tonight, and they both scored, has been really, really good since that point. Pitching to contact and letting her defense make plays in this 2-2 game. Baker with some velocity to that one, misses high and away. Big swing over there to third, and it goes under the glove of Jefferson into the outfield, and Hutchins is on with the air with 2 outs.
The second baseman, number 28, Emma Munger.
And Munger is who started the comeback here in the last inning with a leadoff single. Just enough to get that ball over the infield, and everybody's in right now. There's a lot of gap between the infield and the outfield at the moment. That pitch misses outside to Munger. Hawks would love to get back to the top of the order here with a couple base runners on. As just like that, it's 2-0 to Munger. And there's a strike to make it 3-1. Munger with Hutchins over at first. On the 3-1 pitch. Missed upstairs, back to the top of the order with a couple on here for Fisher.
Top of the order for the Hawkettes. Stepping in, the left fielder, number 17, Morgan Fisher.
And a little offensive timeout right now here for Coach Sal to put something together. Sounds like there's a collision at home with Hawks pitcher and the umpire back on the baseball side of things, so not sure our umpire still got up from that one. I wish him the best in his recovery right now. Not sure if any paramedics have been called at all or not. Not sure what's going to happen over there in that game, as they will not proceed with just one umpire unless they're trying to find someone else in the area right now. Hawks lead 9-1 in the third in that one, so they definitely want to keep that lead and would love to finish this one out. Back to the top of the order with Fisher. Fisher catches just a little bit of the ball as she's trying to guide that thing out into right field right now and score a couple. 0-1 the count right now to Morgan. There's a lot of space down that right field line. If she can get around on one, she might even be thinking about a in-the-park home run as that pitch is upstairs. You can see on her swing, she's trying to guide that thing out into right field. There is a ton of space out there right now for her, especially with as deep as Kilty has to play with the wind blowing out. Pitch is low and away, and Baker trying to push her the opposite direction with that, with runners on second and third. Little chess match going on right now. 2-1 the count right now to Fisher. That's in the dirt. Huge lead for Munger over at first, and she's reminded that she better not get picked off over there. 3-1 the count right now to Fisher. Fisher puts it right in the gap there between 5 and 6. Coming around is Hutchins. Play at the plate, and safe at home is Hutchins as she was rolling on contact. And the Hawkettes have taken the lead in the bottom of the fourth. Hutchins never slowed down rounding third and was safe at home on the throw. And Fisher heads to second on the throw as well. So once again, the Hawkettes, who've scored all their runs with 2 outs tonight, try to continue adding to their lead. This Dowling team is ranked number 7 in the state right now, and Hawkettes looking good at the plate with Nelson stepping up right now. Boy, if she can find a way to get on and they get the bat back in the hands of Kensington Erringdale, look out. Especially the way Buenzo's been throwing tonight. Nelson digs in. First pitch, catches the outside corner for strike one. Boy, great piece of hitting from Fisher to put that right between short and third. 0-1 pitch right now to Nelson. Checks her swing, but it was a strike, and it's 0-2. Now she's just thinking of keeping this at-bat alive. And that catches the outside corner and kills the rally. Hawk fans not happy with that one and may have a little bit of a gripe there. And we head to the top of the fifth. Hawkettes have taken the lead, though, 3-2 on the Carl Chevrolet family of networks built by the Danielle Seifert real estate team.
What if you could create memories that would last a lifetime? That would be pretty cool. Well, now you can.
At Elk River Contracting, we know a great remodel is a lot like the perfect beard. You can't rush it, and the beauty is in the details most people overlook. Because there are two kinds of contractors, the ones with magnificent beards and the ones you don't hire.
Hawkettes now trying to protect the lead. Blenzo in line for the win. 9 outs away from the upset here for the freshman.
The designated player, number 1, Maya Cara.
Cara steps up to the plate for Dowling. Cara with a line out in her first at bat. And after that first inning, these Maroon bats have been silenced. That dust blowing right back in the face of Blenzo, and a check swing knocks the ball over into the Dowling dugout. The 0-1. Little change up. So it looks like they're finishing off that baseball game with one-man mechanics. Umpire calling balls and strikes from behind the rubber. You can catch that game over in one of our other streams right now here on the Ankeny Activities Network, part of the Carl Chevrolet family of networks. 2-1 pitch. Back to Blenzo. Picks it up and makes the easy play over to Hutchins at first for out number 1.
The shortstop, number 26, Jesse Jefferson.
Jefferson steps up. She had a fly out to left field in her first at bat. But Blenzo has been very, very efficient here after that first inning. Yeah, there's a great pitch from Blenzo. Here's the 0-2. Blenzo just misses on the outside corner. Not by much. And it's 1-2. Number 9 batter here, Jefferson. If things work out, you only have to see the top part of their Dowling order one more time. That ball popped up into left field, and casually drifting back to her left to make the play is Fisher, and there's 2 outs now in the top of the 5th.
Number 5, Molly Garrison.
Molly Garrison, who's been on base both times, one via walk and one with a triple tonight. Love to get through this part of the order unscathed again. First pitch just upstairs from Blenzo. Dowling, the number 7 ranked team in the state right now. That ball popped up into center field, and right there to make the play is Nelson, and the Hawks going to take the lead in the bottom of the 5th, where they'll try to add to it.
No one left on.
They'll do so with Erringdale, Munger, and Schlee after this on the Carl Chevrolet family of networks built by the Danielle Seifert Real Estate.
West 40 Market in Uptown Ankeny is your place to shop for the best meats, steaks, brats, jerky, and everything in between. Let us be your one-stop shop for all your favorite cuts, all raised on local Iowa farms. Shopping local never tasted so good.
All the pets in Ankeny can't wait to see us at Heart of Ankeny Animal Hospital. Located just south of Uptown, our family-owned and operated practice has yearly plans with monthly pay options. Your dog or cat can get routine and preventative care before you may ever even know they are sick. From dental care to x-rays to our own pharmacy, we love them like our own. Your pets are our pets at Heart of Ankeny Animal Hospital.
Back here is Erringdale, fresh off her home run in the bottom of the third. We'll try to add to that here. She's got 11 on the season, moved herself up amongst the leaders in Class 5A. Future Mississippi State softball player. Would love to toss another one over that right center field fence. First pitch from Baker. Misses outside. Erringdale rifles that one down the right field line. Just foul over there past the glove of Johnson. Three-2 lead for Ankeny right now. They had 2 runs for Dowling in the top of the first, and then the Hawks took the lead in the third, or tied it up in the third, took the lead in the fourth. And Baker being very careful right now with Kensington Erringdale. The count is 2-1. Anytime those clouds block the sun from us, you kind of hear a collective sigh of relief from the fans in attendance here tonight. 106 heat index on the south side of Ankeny as Erringdale pulls the trigger a little tardy on that one. Keeps it foul though, and it's 2-2. Here's a 2-2. Ball popped up over their foul territory. Johnson makes the play up against the Dowling dugout for out number 1.
The designated player, number 8, Sarah Munger.
Sarah Munger, who's 0 for 2 tonight. And they ground out to third and then got on by error. Digs in here. Baker playing very safely around that strike zone right now to these 3 and 4 batters for Ankeny. And that ball, off the light pole. One and one the count right now to Munger. And not much being given. It's not a strike, but we've seen some umpires give that as a strike throughout the course of the year. But Mr. Scrimmager is not one of those, and it's 2 and 1. Might as well be gearing up for the postseason. Only call strikes. 2 and 1 the count. Low and away. Munger trying to get on any way possible right now. Here in the bottom of the 5th. The backstop is shaking a bunch right now as Munger checks her swing and no appeal there, so she'll take the free pass down to first.
The third baseman, number 24, Ava Schlee.
Looks like we're going to get a courtesy runner in there for Munger.
Running at first base, number 4, Sophie Schnappner.
Schnappner pops in to run for her. This is where we've seen some delays throughout the course of the year. Sometimes in this situation, when the DP flex gets pinch or courtesy, or that'd be a pinch run. Excuse me, it gets pinch run for. Doesn't seem to be any issues here for Shepner to take their spot over at first. First pitch here to Schlee is outside. Caught the shadow of the plate there to Schlee. One and one to count to Ava. That one misses low. Trying to add some insurance runs here in the bottom of the fifth. Defense has played outstanding tonight for Ankeny. Dowling with 3 errors. That ball fouled off. Catches the top of the backstop, or what did that catch over there? Didn't even see it. Looked like it was heading out of play and caught the pole, light pole, and then came back in. All right. Seen 2 of those off the light pole. He couldn't do that if he tried. 2-2 the count right now to Schlee. Upstairs runner goes, and no tag there, is late on the cover was Hannawalt. And runner moves into scoring position there is Shepner. Gonna get that home plate all cleared off right now. (10-3) over on the baseball field. Hawks in the lead. That ball popped up on the infield and making the play is Garrison for out number 2.
Now batting, the catcher, number 26, Kinsley Eiley.
Kinsley Eiley steps up to the plate now. Ball catches the outside part of the plate from Baker. Eiley with Shepner on second. Here's the 0-1. Way outside there. Buzzing the tower there on Eiley. Wind is trying to push that ball a little bit more foul in right field right now. Still definitely blowing out on the 2-1. Big swing from Eiley. Two. Ball right back over and making the play is Hannawalt playing catch with Eiley's bat. 6 outs away from an upset here for the Hawks as we head to the top of the 6th. Leading 3-2 here on the Carl Chevrolet family of networks built by the Danielle Seifert real estate team.
My team and I know sports and extracurricular activities contribute to a great education. Every pass, serve, and swish develops critical skills like teamwork and perseverance. As an Ankeny mom, I've seen how important they are for success in the classroom and beyond. And as a realtor, I know that our schools are a big reason why people love to call Ankeny home. That's why I'm a proud supporter. Whether you're looking to upgrade, downsize, even find a driveway that fits a basketball hoop, I'm here to help at every step and stage of life. But before that, let's cheer on our team.
At Ankeny Community School District, we know the power of public education. Your child's preschool, transitional kindergarten, and kindergarten journey begins here with a strong foundation. Certified educators provide an engaging curriculum in safe, nurturing environments. Space is limited for preschool and transitional kindergarten. Experience Ankeny. Preschool is free, and the strong start we provide your little learner is priceless.
Ready to go here as Buenzo continues her tear here through the Maroons after giving up 2 in the top of the first. She's been almost untouchable. Freshman pitcher. Just a 3.5 earned run average, and she's below that as we speak. Just 2 hits for these Maroons so far here tonight. First pitch there to Hannawalt is upstairs. Hannawalt's been on base both times via walk tonight. 1-0 the count to her. And that one misses inside. Two-0 pitch from Buenzo. Upstairs. And a called strike. And it's a dead ball, catches Hannawalt. So leadoff walk or leadoff hit by pitch. Hannawalt's been on all 3 times. She's been up 2 walks and a hit by pitch. Abby Johnson steps up. She's 0 for 2 on the day. No action right now in the Ankeny bullpen. Way in right now with Hutchins at first. Bunt showed. Over there to Schlee. Throws over to first, and it pulls Munger off the base and all the way rounding there, never slowing down. And moving into scoring position over at third base was Hannawalt.
The left fielder, number 11, Grace Nagel.
And that brings up Grace Nagel with runners in the corners and a little discussion coming out to the circle right now for the Hawks. We're going to take a quick break right now as they do, and we'll be back right after this on the Carl Chevrolet family of networks built by the Danielle Seifert real estate team.
What if you could create memories that would last a lifetime? That would be pretty cool. Well, now you can.
Runners in the corners for the Maroons here in the top of the 6th as they try to take the lead. We saw this earlier. They had a runner on third with nobody out and were not able to score. Right now with Grace Nagel up to the plate. Watches that first pitch drop in for a strike. Lively Hannawalt got hit by pitch. Moved to second on the sack and then took third on the same play. Abby Johnson tried to sacrifice, but Hawks couldn't get her out. And this is why Nagel is up right now. Actually, they called that a ball on the first pitch. Nagel waits on that pitch. Evens up the count of 1 apiece. After that first inning, it has been all Hawks here tonight in this game 1 of our doubleheader. One and one. In the dirt, good stop by Eiley. Here's the 2-1 to Nagel. Nagel started the game as pitcher tonight, but fouls that one off. Pulled after, we were told ahead of time it'd be a limited pitch count. Right around 50 there for her. Trying to provide some theatrics with her bat right now for these Maroons. 1-2 the count. Got the top of the ball, and the tying run's going to come home and score as Hutchins applies the tag. Quickly trying to backpick Johnson to no avail, and the go-ahead run moves to second base. We've got a tie ball game at 3-3.
Number 10, Maddie Nagel.
And that moves Maddie Nagel to the plate. She is 1 for 2 on the day. Just 1 out here in the top of the 6th. Pitch drops in for a strike. Oh, 1 pitch from Wenzo. Ball popped up left field, caught over there by Fisher for the out, number 2. We'll bring up Alex Curtin, who's 0 for 2 on the day. Little change up from Wenzo, drops in for a strike. That one hacked out in center field, and Nelson reaches above her head to make the play. We got a tie ball game as we head to the bottom of the 6th. Hawkettes going to try to take the lead here as we continue things on the Carl Chevrolet family of networks built by the Danielle Seifert real estate team.
At Elk River Contracting, we know a great remodel is a lot like the perfect beard. You can't rush it, and the beauty is in the details most people overlook. Because there are 2 kinds of contractors, the ones with magnificent beards and the ones you don't hire.
Searching for a home that combines a resort lifestyle with the comfort of being close to your loved ones? At Epcon Communities, we make building your dream home an easy and exciting journey. Choose the floor plan that fits your lifestyle, handpick the finishes to make it uniquely yours, and leave the rest to us. We'll handle the construction, you focus on the fun part. After closing day, your new home is all yours, ready for you to start enjoying the community, the amenities, and that special sense of belonging. Visit clarityconstruction.com for more.
Avery Baker in the circle for Dowling right now as Ankeny will come back up to the plate with Briley Bach.
Right fielder, number 11, Briley Bach.
7, 8, and 9 batters right now for the Hawks. Bach 0 for 2 on the night. Should be followed up by Hutchins and Munger. Emma Munger. Bach gets under that one, floating over there into left field and caught. Hannah Walt showing some range from her shortstop spot. That'll bring up Hutchins.
The first baseman, number 22, Emerson Hutchins.
Hutchins 0 for 2, got on by error, scored the go-ahead run at the time. Proved to be a pretty important one. And it's tied up right now at 3. Checks her swing, and they're going to appeal that one, and they say she went. It's probably the right call. Lauren Mock, veteran umpire down there down the first baseline. He'll be behind the plate in game number 2. 0-1 count here to Hutchins. And Hutchins gets all of that one, and it is just outside the right field foul post. It was drifting that way, and if that fence would have been another 5 feet in, that would have been the go-ahead home run for the Hawks. Slicing that direction. And now it's 0-2 to Hutchins. A long strike there. Ooh, and Baker lost that one, bounced it in the circle in front of her. And Hutchins heads that way again, and the ball bounces. Hutchins rounding the bases as it's in fair territory. Hutchins on her way to third, in there with a stand-up triple. Hutchins comes up clutch, and now Munger, who's been on base both times she's been up tonight, going to try to give these Hawkettes the lead and maybe complete this shutout here in game number 1 tonight. Hutchins, who nearly went yard, about hit for the cycle in one at-bat. Nearly went yard pitch before and then hits a triple right after it. Now Munger. Ball gets away. Hutchins going to come home, and the Hawkettes have taken the lead. Now we start looking at defense here in the top of the 7th, and Dowling coming up with their 7, 8, and 9 batters who are combined 0 for 6 on the day. As the number 9 batter here, Munger, tries to add some insurance in the bottom of the 6th. Pops that one up over her dad's head in the bleachers. Munger's been a spark plug for this team as an 8th grader this year. A couple wins in the circle. Couple big at-bats, a couple of huge at-bats here tonight as they try to upset number 7 Dowling. And she gets that to drop again. 2 hits on the night for Munger. 2 for 2 and a walk, and back to the top of the order with 1 out for the Hawks.
Top of the order for the Hawkettes. The left fielder, number 17, Morgan Fisher.
Fisher, who's 1 for 3. Shows a bunt. Fisher motors down first baseline, and she is out at first. Barely staying on the base there was Garrison. Fisher puts so much pressure on a defense as she head down that first baseline.
Avery Nelson.
And Avery Nelson, who's due for a hit. This will be a big one here with Munger in scoring position at second. Outfield is deep right now for Nelson. And not sure what the delay was here. Oh, baseball came in, all right. Baseballs are really tiny when they come onto the softball field. You don't notice them as much. Don't get a whole lot of them over here. That's the lefties being late on a baseball pitch. Nelson swinging a miss for strike 1. Nelson gets on top of that one. Chopper over there to Garrison, who gets rid of it quickly. And the Hawkettes going to try to get 3 outs here against the 7, 8, and 9 batters from Dowling. Get this upset over the number 7 team in the state. Be their second upset of the year here, second top 10 team they've upset at home this season. And the always gauntlet of a schedule in the CIML. 4-3 Hawks as we head to the top of the 7th after this on the Carl Chevrolet family of networks built by the Danielle Seifert Real Estate Team.
All the pets in Ankeny can't wait to see us at Heart of Ankeny Animal Hospital. Located just south of Uptown, our family-owned and operated practice has yearly plans with monthly pay options. Your dog or cat can get routine and preventative care before you may ever even know they are sick. From dental care to x-rays to our own pharmacy, we love them like our own. Your pets are our pets at Heart of Ankeny Animal Hospital.
My team and I know sports and extracurricular activities contribute to a great education. Every pass, serve, and swish develops critical skills like teamwork and perseverance. As an Ankeny mom, I've seen how important they are for success in the classroom and beyond. And as a realtor, I know that our schools are a big reason why people love to call Ankeny home. That's why I'm a proud supporter. Whether you're looking to upgrade, downsize, even find a driveway that fits a basketball hoop, I'm here to help at every step and stage of life. But before that, let's cheer on our team.
Hawkettes 3 outs away right now. They're going to face the 7, 8, and 9 batters for Dowling in the form of Frankie Kielty, Maya Cara, and Jesse Jefferson. Abby Buenzo, after giving up 2 runs in the top of the first, has been awesome, and that ball hacked right over there, third base, and trying to make the play across the infield, not in time. And the tying run heads to first, and more importantly for Dowling, that means they get to see the top of the order. See if they try to sacrifice things around here. Schley couldn't quite handle that hot shot over to third. Second error of the night on the Hawks. The bunt fouled back off the plate from Cara, who's 0 for 2 tonight. Just 2 hits on the night for Dowling. Carr shows bunt, lays it down, and the ball rolls through the infield and heading to third. And wow, safe at third base right now as everybody's there. And also the go-ahead run moves to second. Miscommunication there as Hutchins and Buenzo both were expecting the other to pick it up, and that's an infield hit for Dowling, their third of the night.
Now batting for the Maroons, the shortstop, number 26, Jesse Jefferson.
And another discussion here on the infield from Coach Sal, just about communication right now, as 2 free base runners for Dowling with a number 9 batter, Jesse Jefferson, stepping up to the plate right now. Buenzo trying to complete the win. They've been in a situation similar to this before early on in the third. After a leadoff triple, netted no runs for Dowling in that inning. Jefferson steps up and can about guarantee she'll be bunting in this situation. Although Jefferson has 2 long flyouts to left field tonight, so a sacrifice in this situation wouldn't be the worst thing for the Maroons. Infield is in right now, expecting that bunt. Jefferson way up close to the plate. Fouls that one off, so she is swinging away as the sun starts to bake. Here's the 0-1. Change up, popped up in the infield, and that's about as great of result as you can hope for the Hawkettes as Buenzo calmly catches it and runners remain at second and third. Garrison, who has been on base 2 of the 3 times she's been up today, had a triple One of her at-bats, scored a run both times, back to the top of the order for the Maroons. Middle of the infield, back to normal depth for the Hawks. That pitch misses inside from Buenzo. Buenzo has only walked 3 tonight, including the first 2 batters of the game, so she's been really good since that point. That pitch is upstairs. Just at 80 pitches is all here with an out in the 7th. Trying to go the distance here for Coach Sal and these Hawks. Here's a 2-0. Catches the inside part of the plate to make it 2-1. Once that sun goes down, I think it's going to be a pretty pleasant evening, but we got another hour or so of that yet, or even longer. Here's a 2-1. Drop change, stays upstairs, and it's 3-1. Baseball game still going on over there, 10-6 right now. Wait, 10, is that right? Am I reading that right? Can't tell now. As there's a strike call here, 10-3, okay, 10-3. Still playing there in the bottom of the 5th after the long delay for the injured umpire. All focus here right now, though, on the full count to Garrison. In the dirt, loads the bases for Hannawalt.
Now batting the third baseman, number 6, Lively Hannawalt.
Trying to get that last out, last 2 outs right now, leading 4-3. Be a nice momentum builder heading into Wednesday night's game against number 1 Waukee Northwest, and that ball hits Hannawalt, and the tying run will come in to score. That's the second time Hannawalt's been hit by pitch.
Now batting the first baseman, number 3, Abby Johnson.
Base is still juice for the number 3 batter, Abby Johnson, who is 0 for 2 on the night. Johnson gets around on that one, sends Coach Parrott scrambling with some good footwork over there down the third baseline, and a tie ball game here at 4-4. 1 out in the top of the 7th. Little action from Munger in the bullpen here. Little change up, stays upstairs, and it's 1-1. You gotta be a little careful here to Johnson. She's got 7 home runs on the year. Ball right back up the middle. 1 run's gonna come in. There's the go-ahead run, and coming around for the insurance run here for Dowling is Garrison. And just like that, the Maroons lead 6-4 and runners on first and second.
Now batting the left fielder, number 11, Grace Nagel.
Grace Nagel steps up to the plate. Nagel 0 for 3 on the night. Future Panther. Shows bunt and fouls it off. The 0-1 to Nagel. Shows bunt again and also fouls that one off. Nagel batting just under 400 on the season with 8 home runs. Trying to move runners ahead for her twin sister Maddie. Coming up to bat next. Big swing, and Buenzo gets the strikeout. Hawks will have to come up with some
Alright, in the center field, number 10, Maddie
big
Nagel.
bats out of Erringdale, Munger, and Schlee here in the bottom of the 7th. Good spot in the order to be at as Maddie Nagel steps up to the plate. Nagel didn't know whether she should swing at that one or not. Gets called on the strike looking. Oh, and 1 the count right now to Maddie Nagel. Misses outside. Change up once again, drops in for the strike. Might think about a fastball up and away here and then come right back to that change up on the 2-2. Grounds that one over, and Munger quick picks it up, and it's a little bit late on the throw, and they get her out, though, in time. As the Hawkette bat's going to have to come alive here in the bottom of the 7th. 6-4 our score as they come up with Erringdale, Munger, and Schlee after this on the Carl Chevrolet family of networks built by the Danielle Seifert real estate team.
What if you could create memories that would last a lifetime? That would be pretty cool. Well, now you can.
At Elk River Contracting, we know a great remodel is a lot like the perfect beard. You can't rush it, and the beauty is in the details most people overlook. Because there are 2 kinds of contractors, the ones with magnificent beards and the ones you don't hire.
Hawks going to try to play heroines here as we head up to the plate in the bottom of the 7th, trailing 6-4. Kenzie Erringdale, who's 1 for 3 on the night with a home run in the bottom of the 3rd.
Lead off for the Hawkettes, the shortstop, number 2, Kenzie Erringdale.
Erringdale waiting the pitch from Baker, who's now in line for the win. First pitch to Erringdale, misses up and away for ball 1. Checks her swing, and that is a called strike on the upstairs part of the zone. 1-1 the count to Kensington. Baker takes her time awaiting the signal from the dugout. Way outside. So it's 2-1. Erringdale pops that one up into right field and over the fence for a home run. Another line drive for Erringdale, her 2nd of the night.
A solo shot.
That looked like it was going right at Kilty, and Kilty just kind of stopped right at the fence and watched it go right between the top of the fence and the bottom of the Dick Rasmussen field sign. And just like that, we got a 1-run game.
Now ready for the Hawkeyes. The designated player, number 8, Sarah Munger. Munger.
Two very similar home runs for Kensington Airingdale tonight, her 11th and 12th on the season. And that brings up Sarah Munger. Munger's been on twice tonight, once with an error and once with a walk. And she fouls that one off the heel of the bat. Probably actually might have hit her, but they said she swung, so dead ball strike. And it's 0-1. Defensive swing, and the ball is coming at her face. Oh, 0-1 pitch to Munger. Tries to go opposite field, a little bit late on the swing. And just like that, it's 0-2. That pitch just missed. Here's the 1-2. Fouled back into the glove of Curtin, and Munger are going to get called for the first out here on a strikeout. And that'll bring up Ava Schlee. So Dowling plated 3 there in the top of the 7th to make it 6-4, and an Airingdale home run in the bottom of the 7th has made it 6-5. And the sack at the moment is out of play with nobody on and an out for Schlee. First pitch misses upstairs. And that misses outside. So trying to get this tying run on the base paths in the form of Ava Schlee. Here's the 2-0. Schlee puts that one out into right center field, and there she is. Hawkettes in business right now with an out and a base runner here in the bottom of the 7th. Kinsley Eiley steps up to the plate. Eiley 0 for 3 on the night. A lot of production, those come from that 8 and 9 batters with Hutchins and Munger. See if they can get to them with a runner in scoring position. Eiley shows bunt, but does not offer the swing. It counts 1-0. And an offensive timeout. No, it looks like we're going to have a discussion here with Dowling in the circle as Coach Parrott comes out to talk to his infield. Don't want to let that run score. It's a tough position to be in. Obviously, you'd much rather be up by 1, but if you're in a situation like this, that tying run's big, but give up the walk-off run, that's even bigger. (6-5) our score. (1-0) count right now to Eiley. Eiley shows bunt, sacrifices it down, thrown over to first for out number 2, but the tying run moves to second base for Briley Bach.
Now batting, the right fielder, number 11, Briley Bach.
So 2 outs here with Schlee standing on second, representing the tying run. Bach 0 for 3 on the day. Boy, if they can get her on right now, Hutchins and Munger have been swinging the bat well. First pitch for Bach. There it is. She's going to be on. Here it comes. No, they're going to hold her up at third. I thought they were going to try to make a play, but play at second, and Bach is safe there at second base. The tag just a little bit late, and the go-ahead run moves, actually the winning run moves to second base with Emmy Hutchins stepping up to the plate, who had a triple in her last at-bat.
The first baseman, number 22, Emerson Hutchins.
Kind of an aggressive play there to get to second base from Bach. Very close play as she was called safe. So it's Schlee on third, Bach at second, Hutchins going to try to provide the walk-off. Baker waits for the sign. First pitch misses outside for ball one. Want to know the count right now to Hutchins. Munger has been outstanding tonight, 2 for 2 with a walk from her number 9 spot. That pitch fouled off of Hutchins, evens up the count at 1 apiece. Tying run at third. Walk-off run at second right now with Schlee and Bach. Hutchins takes a breath. Awaits the 1-1 pitch from Baker. And that misses outside. Hawks trying to pull the upset here in game number 1. We still got a whole other game to go after this. Hutchins pops that one foul, and it's 2-2. Baseball game still going on. They're in the bottom of the 6th. 2-2 pitch here to Hutchins. Anything to the outfield is probably going to win this game for the Hawks. Popped up and out of play. Baker looks over to the dugout. A lot of space in that outfield right now. The outfielders playing at the fence. Nagel in center, Keelty in right. Ball hacked through the infield. One run's going to come around, and here comes the walk-off, and the Hawks have pulled the upset with a comeback win in the bottom of the 7th. 7-6, the Hawks walk it off after the Emmy Hutchins hit. She comes through huge tonight. 10 hits for the Hawkettes in game number 1, and they upset number 7 Dowling here tonight in game number 1. We'll take about a 25-minute, 30-minute break here, catch our breath, get set to go for game number 2. 7-6, the win for the Hawkettes tonight here. We'll be back here shortly on the Carl Chevrolet family of networks built by the Danielle Seifert real estate team.
Searching for a home that combines a resort lifestyle with the comfort of being close to your loved ones? At Epcon Communities, we make building your dream home an easy and exciting journey. Choose the floor plan that fits your lifestyle, handpick the finishes to make it uniquely yours, and leave the rest to us. We'll handle the construction, you focus on the fun part. After closing day, your new home is all yours, ready for you to start enjoying the community, the amenities, and that special sense of belonging. Visit clarityconstruction.com for more.
West 40 Market in Uptown Ankeny is your place to shop for the best meats, steaks, brats, jerky, and everything in between. Let us be your one-stop shop for all your favorite cuts, all raised on local Iowa farms. Shopping local never tasted so good.
More Iowans drive Chevy than any other brand, and nearly 25% of the new Chevrolets sold last year came from the Carl Auto Group. Since 1978, we've exceeded expectations with an unbeatable selection and hard work that makes us your dealer for life. Come see why Iowans trust Carl Chevrolet with locations in Ankeny, Stewart, and Webster City.
Your dealer for life, it's the Carlway.
Welcome back after exciting game number 1. We get set to go on game number 2 with Emma Munger in the circle for the Hawks here. Comes in 4-11 record. She has pitched the most for anybody here with Ankeny. 19 games played, 10 starts, 4-11 in those 10 starts with a 7.5 earned run average. She'll go up against a very similar lineup that Abby Buenzo saw in game number 1, the winning pitcher there. You can go back and watch that one from about 25 minutes ago. Dramatic walk-off fashion for the Hawks to win that one. First batter there all the way back to Nelson. First pitch, and Nelson can't hang on to it. His ball rolls right up against the fence, and in there at second off the error is Molly Garrison.
The third baseman, number 6.
Nelson had her glove, and I think running into the fence there might have popped it out. Hannah Walt, junior, batting .317 on the year. First pitch from Munger is upstairs for ball 1. Yeah, fun finish to that 6-5 win for Ankeny in game number 1 tonight. That ball hit into right center field, drifting all the way back and gone. 2-run home run there for Lively Hannawalt. And game number 2 starts very similar to game number 1 with a 2-0 lead for Dowling. And with this win tonight, once you get that ball up into that jet stream, it carries for a while, and that's exactly what happened there with Lively Hannawalt. And that brings up Abby Johnson, who's hitting well into the 400s on the season. And that ball's ripped just foul down the left field line. A 1 pitch in the dirt there from Munger. Munger will mix in a lot of off speeds and then occasionally make that fastball look really fast. She loves that drop change. And that ball, whoa, right up against some fans over there right up along the fence. And that ball hit out into left center field all the way back, and another home run there for Abby Johnson, her 8th of the year. So back-to-back home runs for the Maroons, and Coach Saladino wants to go out as the dust is kicking up as that wind just continues to blow hard, and it looks like Sarah Munger will come in and throw some warm-up pitches. First, she's going to have to wipe all that dust out of her eyes, but we'll take a quick break here and come back after this pitching change on the Carl Chevrolet family of networks built by the Danielle Seifert real estate team.
My team and I know sports and extracurricular activities contribute to a great education. Every pass, serve, and swish develops critical skills like teamwork and perseverance. As an Ankeny mom, I've seen how important they are for success in the classroom and beyond. And as a realtor, I know that our schools are a big reason why people love to call Ankeny home. That's why I'm a proud supporter. Whether you're looking to upgrade, downsize, even find a driveway that fits a basketball hoop, I'm here to help at every step and stage of life. But before that, let's cheer on our team.
Back here as Sarah Munger comes in after quick 3 runs from Dowling, couple home runs from Lively Hannawalt and Abby Johnson, and then just like that, Grace Nagel steps up to the plate. And she happens to lead the team in home runs. So
now pitching for the Hawkettes, number 8, Sarah Munger.
Sarah Munger steps in. She's 4-1 on the season. And just like that, maybe the wind did it just flip around and blow in our face for a split second anyway. Get a taste of that breeze outside. It's a warm one if you're just tuning in. A couple of those balls get high up in the air for Dowling. The wind taking everything out of the ballpark tonight. So I'm not sure what to discuss. I need 2 more balls. Okay, this Lauren Mock made his way over to the dugout after the home runs. That sun is right in the eyes for the left-handed hitter Grace Nagel, future UNI Panther. So Sarah Munger steps up to the plate. First pitch from her is outside. Action over there in the bullpen right now from Ankeny, I believe, is Shepner. But I thought she was playing second, so I'm not sure. Oh, it looks like Emma Munger has actually gone to play second base right now. So subs all around, and who do we have in right field right now? Can you tell who's up? That's Bach out in right field. Okay, so Munger is coming to pitch. I think we got 3 different changes made there. The triple switch. Changeup misses outside. It's 2-1 right now to Nagel. Munger comes with some heat up and in, and it's 3-1. And that misses outside, so the walk here from Grace Nagel leads to Maddie Nagel. Twin sisters playing center field and left field tonight. Wind continues to blow out to right center field. Big swing right there from Maddie Nagel, excuse me. Oh, 1. Flashes a bunt there initially. And pulls off with the Twins out there on the field right now for the Maroons. 2 sets of sisters out there right now, the Nagels and then the Mungers for Ankeny. Here's the 1-1. And they say Nagel offered there and makes it 1-2. Off-speed misses just outside. Eiley tried to frame it. Didn't get the call from the veteran Lauren Mock behind home plate. Two with a runner on. Ooh, that did not miss by much. Here's a payoff to Nagel. Low and away. Couple walks here, and that'll bring up Frankie Kilty.
Now batting to right field, number 23, Frankie Kilty.
So the sixth batter of the first inning coming to the plate for Dowling. Bunt laid down, rolling to first, and play is made there as Munger throws it to Munger, covering from second. And the runners get sacrificed on by Kilty. So Grace Nagel moves to third, Maddie Nagel moves to second, and that'll bring up Alex Curtin, junior catcher here for the Maroons. And Curtin puts that over at Erringdale. Erringdale decides to make the play to first and cedes the run to make it 4-0.
Now batting the designated player, number 34, Athena Schonauer.
Schonauer comes up to the plate now, the designated player. With Maddie Nagel out there on second. Erringdale thought about making that play home. We saw the strength in her arm in that game number 1 when she threw a runner out on the first and third situation. That ball spins in. Dropping down, just missing the zone, a little late break. And it's 1-1. These Mungers like that drop change. And way inside on Schonauer. Game 2 of our doubleheader here. Hawks are off tomorrow and then are back in town for their final home game of the year against number 1 Waukee Northwest. It'll be one game on Wednesday night starting at 7, so make sure to come out and support the ladies there, trying to get a big bite of momentum heading into the postseason. 3-1 right now, the count to Schonauer, the number 9 batter Jesse Jefferson waiting in the wings. Three-one count. And Schonauer gets around on that. Coach Parrott barehands it. Shows off that Indianola savvy down there on the third baseline. And now the payoff from Munger. And that's going to hit Schonauer on the full count pitch. Went to that drop change once again. And the number 9 batter, Jefferson, steps up to the plate.
Pitcher, number 26, Jesse Jefferson.
So we're going to get our first Heart of Ankeny Animal Hospital substitution here in game number 2 for the Maroons. And that is...
Now running at first base, number 16, Bailey Schreiner.
Bailey Schreiner, who is the DP flex player running for Schonauer. Jefferson will be pitching here in a couple minutes for the Maroons. The number 9 batter of the inning, big start for Dowling. That pitch misses outside for ball 1. Warm night here. When we got started, the heat index was feels like of 106. That one misses outside. First 3 batters of the order here for Dowling. Garrison went off the center field wall, and then Hannawalt and Johnson both took it out of the park to get off to a quick 3-0 lead. 2-0 count right now to Jefferson. That pitch catches the lower part of the knee for strike 1. That misses upstairs. Eiley caught the entire first game. She's out here catching the second game. Hopefully she gets some Gatorade into her in between, because that is a feat tonight. 3-1 pitch right now to Jefferson. And that misses upstairs. So walks the number 9 batter and back to the top of the order.
Back to the top of the order for Maroons. The shortstop, number 5, Molly Garrison.
So Nagel moves to third. Schonauer moves to second. And a little discussion here between Eiley and Munger about how they're going to handle this leadoff batter again. Dowling with just 2 hits to lead to these 4 runs, but hit batter and a couple walks. Pitch to Garrison. That missed upstairs. I feel like we've been playing this game forever and Ankeny hasn't hit yet. That one misses upstairs. So Munger, I'm not sure what she got for a warm-up here, but came running in from right field to pitch. Makes the count now 2-1 as they send some fans scurrying over on the baseball bleachers. So now 2-1 to Garrison. Upstairs. And she's going to get hit. Runners come in to score. And that's 5 runs now in the top of the first for Dowling. And it looks like another change is going to be made. It looks like Shepner will look to come in, the 3rd pitcher of this first inning for the Hawks. We'll take a quick break as they make those changes and be back after this on the Carl Chevrolet family of networks built by the Danielle Seifert real estate team.
At Ankeny Community School District, we know the power of public education. Your child's preschool, transitional kindergarten, and kindergarten journey begins here with a strong foundation. Certified educators provide an engaging curriculum in safe, nurturing environments. Space is limited for preschool and transitional kindergarten. Experience Ankeny. Preschool is free, and the strong start we provide your little learner is priceless.
What if you could create memories that would last a lifetime? That would be pretty cool. Well, now you can.
West 40 Market in Uptown Ankeny is your place to shop for the best meats, steaks, brats, jerky, and everything in between. Let us be your one-stop shop for all your favorite cuts, all raised on local Iowa farms. Shopping local never tasted so good.
Shepner into pitch against the number 2 batter, Lively Hannawald, her second at-bat of this inning. She hit a home run in her first at-bat, and she's got bases juiced right now. First pitch from Shepner is a strike. Shepner, the third pitcher of this first inning. The inning that will not end for the Hawkettes right now. Good stop by Eiley behind the plate. Still hopping back there after her 7 innings catching in game 1. The 2-1 pitch right now to Hannawalt. And Hannawalt might have just hit another home run. Nope, falls just inside the fence. 2 more runs going to come around to score. Hannawalt in safe at second with a double. And Dowling has now plated 7 runs in the first inning.
Now batting the second baseman, number 3, Abby Johnson.
So getting walked off in game number 1 woke up these Dowling bats, as they have gone from a straight number to a really crooked number to almost a straight number again here in inning number 1. First pitch misses down low there to Abby Johnson, who also had a home run in the first inning. And that one goes well inside. Runner on third is Molly Garrison. Lively Hannawalt on second. This is now the 12th batter of the first inning. Crazy part is Dowling just has 3 hits that's led to these 7 runs. That ball ripped back up the middle. That'll score 1 more. And ball's bobbled, so that'll score 2 more. Off the hit from Johnson.
Now batting the left fielder, number 10, Grace Nagel.
And Grace Nagel, who walked and scored a run in the first, becomes the 13th batter to see the plate here for Dowling in inning number 1. Scoreboard doesn't have room for double digits. I'm not sure what KK is going to do if it gets to 10. And don't have to worry about it as that ball is grounded out to Shepner. So 9 runs off 4 hits, very crooked number for Dowling to lead things off as we head to Ankeny's half of the first. Going to try to get some back here on the Carl Chevrolet family of networks built by the Danielle Seifert real estate team.
At Elk River Contracting, we know a great remodel is a lot like the perfect beard. You can't rush it, and the beauty is in the details most people overlook. Because there are 2 kinds of contractors, the ones with magnificent beards and the ones you don't hire.
Searching for a home that combines a resort lifestyle with the comfort of being close to your loved ones? At Epcon Communities, we make building your dream home an easy and exciting journey. Choose the floor plan that fits your lifestyle, handpick the finishes to make it uniquely yours, and leave the rest to us. We'll handle the construction, you focus on the fun part. After closing day, your new home is all yours, ready for you to start enjoying the community, the amenities, and that special sense of belonging. Visit clarityconstruction.com for more.
West 40 Market in Uptown Ankeny is your place to shop for the best meats. Steaks, brats, jerky, and everything in between. Let us be your one-stop shop for all your favorite cuts. All raised on local Iowa farms. Shopping local never tasted so good.
Levi Yeager says I'm back on the air. Him and Logan Friesman keeping us rolling here tonight.
Lead off for the Hawkettes, the left fielder, number 17, Morgan
Hawkettes
Fisher.
with a walk-off win in game one, but wow, they woke up those Maroon Bats. They put up 9 runs in the first inning here in game number 2 tonight. And Jesse Jefferson leading things off in the circle for Dowling. Morgan Fisher, left fielder. Had a lot of almost safe plays in game 1 today. She watches that first pitch in the dirt. Jefferson 1-2 on the year with a 6.89 earned run average for Dowling. Quickly up in the count 3-0 is Fisher. Ankeny going to try to get back in this game one pitch at a time. And there's a strike called on Fisher to make the count 3-1. Dowling's got the majority of their innings this year from Nagel. And after that, split between about 5 other pitchers as that pitch misses low. And Fisher draws leadoff walk. So probably won't see too much in the way of sacrifice bunts here like maybe you'd see in this situation from the Hawks, as those outs are pretty precious, already trailing 9-0. But you get a couple of them, you extend the game out a little bit more. See what happens late. Avery Nelson's first pitch, outside corner, strike 1. She's been a victim of that outside pitch a lot tonight. That seems to not be favoring the left-handed hitters. As Curtin moves out there once again. That's also called a strike. It's not sure about that. That's extended quite a bit, but just tough. Those lefties are leaving the box, trying to make contact there. And just like that, it's 0-2. Curtin moves out even further. Not going to give him that one. Grant Waller, our trainer, making his way up to the press box after he's had a busy night. Injury to an umpire over on the baseball field early on, keeping him on his toes. Nelson pokes that one just foul down the left field line. Ball back to the fence as Fisher swipes second. Two the count right now to Nelson. Ball slapped out into left field. Fisher holds up at third, and runners on the corners right now for Kenzie Arringdale. Had 2 home runs in game number 1.
Now batting, the shortstop, Number 2, Kenzie Arendale.
So Arendale digs in right now against Jefferson. That pitch catches the outside corner, as in safe at second. Jogging in is Nelson, trying to draw the throw, but Dowling concedes that, and now a couple runners in scoring position for Arendale. Arendale tries to go opposite field, and it's over into the batting cages. Just like that, it's 0-2 to Kensington. Here comes a pitch from Jefferson. Arendale gets all of that one, popped up in the air, high to the outfield, and gone! Her third home run of the night for Kenzie Arendale. Number 13 on the season for Arendale. And just like that, it's 9-3 with nobody out. One batter at a time for these Maroons as Munger steps up to the plate. Third home run of the night for Kenzie Arendale.
The right fielder, number 8, Sarah Munger.
As Munger steps up to the plate. Sarah Munger. First pitch catches the outside corner for strike one. One the count right now to Munger. So now 1-2 to Sarah. Jefferson tries to draw the swing there on the low inside pitch. Wind still howling out of the park right here at Dick Rasmussen Field. 2-2 pitch from Jefferson, nobody out. Munger with a big swing and a miss for strike three.
Now that the third baseman, number 24, Ava Schlee.
Ava Schlee steps up to the plate. Couple big at-bats in that first upset of the night. First pitch from Jefferson catches the top part of the plate for strike one. 0-1 pitch. There's a strike on the inside corner to Schlee, makes it 1-2. Maybe setting a record for longest inning that we've had here on the Carl Chevrolet family of networks. Total of 12 runs scored so far in this inning. That ball popped foul off the roof. A reminder that Big Roofing. If you have any damage to yours, seen them in my neighborhood lately as well, check them out. Big Roofing. Steve Bigler, former Hawk baseball player. Claims he was a lot better than what he actually was, but he loves to tell stories about his days in the maroon and old gold. Little change up there from Jefferson. Haven't seen that yet.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 22, Emerson Hutchins.
Emmy Hutchins, who had some huge at-bats in that first game. Kept the rally alive. Misses inside there. One 1-0 count right now to Hutchins. Takes a big swing at the curveball. Curtin sets up way outside and almost draws a swing from Hutchins. Clouds have helped us out a lot tonight on a very hot night here on the south side of Ankeny. Way outside again from Jefferson. And Hutchins draws the walk.
Now batting, number 11, Briley Bach.
Briley Bach now with 2 outs. Going to try to create a little rally here for the Hawks. Watches that first pitch across the outside corner for strike 1. Big swing for Bach, pops out into left field and drops in. Coming around, and Hutchins is going to come around third, and she's going to score. And coming in at third and being tagged out. Nice relay there as Bach gets thrown out. But the Hawks get 4 back in the bottom of the first. They'll try to shut down Dowling here in the second. We'll be back with that after this on the Carl Chevrolet family of networks built by the Danielle Seifert real estate team.
All the pets in Ankeny can't wait to see us at Heart of Ankeny Animal Hospital. Located just south of Uptown, our family-owned and operated practice has yearly plans with monthly pay options. Your dog or cat can get routine and preventative care before you may ever even know they are sick. From dental care to x-rays to our own pharmacy, we love them like our own. Your pets are our pets at Heart of Ankeny Animal Hospital.
More Iowans drive Chevy than any other brand, and nearly 25% of the new Chevrolets sold last year came from the Carl Auto Group. Since 1978, we've exceeded expectations with an unbeatable selection and hard work that makes us your dealer for life. Come see why Iowans trust Carl Chevrolet with locations in Ankeny, Stewart, and Webster City.
Your dealer for life, it's the Carlway.
Leading things off for Dowling here in the top of the second is Maddie Nagel. And Shepner back into pitch here in the second inning. First pitch in the dirt for ball 1. Nine runs by Dowling, 4 runs by Ankeny in the first inning. Nagel doesn't pull the trigger there and makes it 1-1. Nagel gets around on that one, snagged over there at first. To make the count 1-2, as occasionally that wind shifts around and we get a little breeze blowing through the press box, and it is very welcome. As the shower is going to feel really good after this one tonight. 1-2 the count right now to Maddie Nagel. Upstairs on a little rise look from Shepner. Two-two pitch to the leadoff batter here in the top of the second. Big swing from Nagel as Eiley snags it back there and quick throws it down to first for out number 1. Strikeout there for Shepner. Nagel is a little fooled by the drop change, and I think she was swinging when the ball was in the glove. Big swing to straightaway center, back to the wall, and caught by Nelson right up against the fence. Snags that one, and 2 up, 2 down now for Dowling in the top of the second. Alex Curtin comes up. Curtin 0 for 1. Gets under that one, coming right back to us, and it's a big dent in the bleachers, as you probably heard. Oh, 1 pitch is in the dirt. So 1-1 right now from Shepner to Curtin. Swung on, I don't know how she pulled that ball over to Schlee, and Schlee throws her out. 3 up, 3 down. Big change for the first inning. Hawkettes going to try to get a couple back here in the bottom of the second as we continue on the Carl Chevrolet family of networks built by the Danielle Seifert real estate team.
My team and I know sports and extracurricular activities contribute to a great education. Every pass, serve, and swish develops critical skills like teamwork and perseverance. As an Ankeny mom, I've seen how important they are for success in the classroom and beyond. And as a realtor, I know that our schools are a big reason why people love to call Ankeny home. That's why I'm a proud supporter. Whether you're looking to upgrade, downsize, even find a driveway that fits a basketball hoop, I'm here to help at every step and stage of life. But before that, let's cheer on our team.
At Ankeny Community School District, we know the power of public education. Your child's preschool, transitional kindergarten, and kindergarten journey begins here with a strong foundation. Certified educators provide an engaging curriculum in safe, nurturing environments. Space is limited for preschool and transitional kindergarten. Experience Ankeny. Preschool is free, and the strong start we provide your little learner is priceless.
Bottom of the second, Hawkettes continue to try to claw back into this one after giving up 9 runs to start the game. Shepner will lead things off.
Leading off the bottom of the second for the Hawkettes, the pitcher, number 4, Sophie Shepner.
There have been 3 home runs hit in this game so far, as I think we just took a baseball to the back of the press box here. The unmistakable thunk. That or we lost a cameraman, I'm not sure. See what so Shepner awaiting the first pitch from Jefferson. Shows bunt, and she went to make the count 0-1. Big swing there from Shepner on a little off-speed pitch from Jefferson. And it's 0-2. Swung on over there to Hannah Waltz, who throws in the dirt, and scoop not made over at first. The throw is a little bit low, and on with the error is Shepner.
Second baseman, number 28, Emma Munger.
And Emma Munger steps up to the plate. She had an outstanding game number 1, 2 for 2 and a walk as well. Munger shows bunt. Feeling there's a throw put in there by Hannah Walt, but it moves Shepner to second. And back to the top of the order with Morgan Fisher.
Fielder number 17, Morgan Fisher, up to bat.
After putting up 4 in the bottom of the first, now the Hawkettes can settle in a little bit more and try to manufacture a couple runs here, get back in this game. Fisher puts it snagged over there. They say no, caught actually by Hannah Walt. Quick reflexes over there by the maskless third baseman.
The center fielder, number 1, Avery Nelson.
Hannah Walt looked to turn 2, but wanted to make sure she got 1. Didn't know if they were calling her out or not. And was called out almost immediately by her home plate umpire, Lauren Mock. One 1-0 pitch right now to Nelson, who had a single in the first, part of that 4-run start. A very dirty Shepner camped out at second base there. Two 2-0 pitch right now to Nelson. Upstairs. Kenzie Erringdale, who's already had 3 home runs tonight, would love to step up one more time and inject some new life into this crowd. .30 pitch. And that's low, so Erringdale comes up once again. This time with 2 runners on.
The shortstop, number 2, Kenzie Erringdale.
So Erringdale now with runners on first and second. Having a heck of a night hitting the ball and gets around on that one. Picked up over at short by Garrison, who throws across the infield, and Dowling kills that rally. 9-4 as we head to the top of the third, and the Maroons hitting after this here on the Carl Chevrolet family of networks built by the Danielle Seifert real estate team.
What if you could create memories that would last a lifetime? That would be pretty cool. Well, now you can.
At Elk River Contracting, we know a great remodel is a lot like the perfect beard. You can't rush it, and the beauty is in the details most people overlook. Because there are two kinds of contractors, the ones with magnificent beards and the ones you don't hire.
So Kensington Airingdale with 3 home runs in this doubleheader has rocketed herself up to number 5 in Class 5A in home runs hit.
Number 34, Athena
Schonauer steps up to the plate now for Dowling. She was hit by a pitch in her first at bat tonight. Eventually scored the 6th run of the first inning for Dowling. First pitch from Shepner freezes Schonauer there. We might be safe from the sunshine here the rest of the night as a big old cloud has gotten in the way now. 0-1 the count right now to Schonauer. And a little off speed once again has Schonauer off balance. 0-2 the count right now to her. Ooh. Schonauer uses all the plate and then some to get that strike 3 call. We'll take it here as Hawkettes trying to get back into this one at 9-4. Bring up Jesse Jefferson, walked in the first, scored the 7th run of the inning. First pitch from Schonauer's upstairs. Lost the handle on that one a little bit. The count right now to Jefferson, the pitcher, trying to help her own cause. And now Shepner with a couple in the dirt in a row. Just as high scoring over on the baseball field, 6-4 in the second. And Shepner struggling to get that ball to the plate at the moment. As Jefferson draws her second walk of the night.
Courtesy running at first base will be number 22, Caitlin Foley.
Heart of Ankeny Animal Hospital substitution over there at first for Dowling. Long discussion here.
Correction,
and
courtesy running at first base, number 20, Mira Marceau.
Mira Marceau will be that courtesy runner. Actually watched Mira play last couple of years in club ball with my daughter. Back to the top of the order as Marceau will head to second. Garrison, who is 1 for 1, led off the game with a double and got hit by a pitch. She scored a couple runs in this one. Ball working way in there on Garrison. 2-0 the count right now from Shepner. Wind still blowing out fiercely. Upstairs, it goes back up the middle as Airingdale steps up and whips it across the infield to get out number 2 of the inning.
the third baseman, number 6, Lively Hannawalt. Up to the plate.
Lively Hannawalt steps up now with 2 outs. And Marceau over at third representing Jesse Jefferson. First pitch is low for ball 1. Little extra on that one. Some downward movement on the pitch from Shepner, who's come in and played very well after having her back against the wall coming in the first. She was the third pitcher the first inning for the Hawks. That ball picked out of the dirt by Hannawalt. Run comes in to score is Marceau. And Hannawalt gets a signal. I'm pretty sure that ball bounced before she hit it out of the dirt. Abby Johnson steps up. Johnson had a home run in the first, and she might have just got her second of the game, and she did. Makes that score 12-4. Johnson with her 8th and 9th home runs of the season tonight. Now batting very close to 500 on the season. And that'll bring up now Grace Nagel. That was a laser beam shot to center field by Abby Johnson. Nagel watches that pitch in the dirt, so the Hawkettes claw back to make it 9-4, and now they kind of restart again. Have to figure out a way to scratch out some more runs. And that ball laced out into left field, and it bounces under the glove of Munger. And that ball's stuck in the fence. Look out, and this may be an in-the-park home run, and they're going to actually hold up Nagel at third. As Munger came up to try to make the play. And just like that, Dowling continues to hit the ball hard. Maddie Nagel, who's 0 for 1 technically right now, has a walk and a strikeout, with her twin sister Grace over on third. And she gets around on that just foul down the first base line. Seven hits through 2 2/3 innings right now for the Maroons. Foul tip back into the mid of Eiley for strike 2, and it's 0-2. And that ball just foul. Hutchins over there to pick it up. (12-4). Maroons in the lead over Ankeny right now after Ankeny won game number 1. Pitch in the dirt to Maddie Nagel. Makes the count 1-2. Big swing, and Nagel gets around on that one. Again, she has given that right side of the infield a workout here for Coach Saladino's Hawks. Here's the 1-2. Way outside, ball gets away. Might have a play at home. Nagel is over the tag. Nagel reached over top of the tag by Shepner. Heads up play and base running by Grace Nagel. That'll make it 13-4. So base is cleared now for Maddie at a 2-2 count. And that's going to go off the elbow, and they're going to say it hit her. Thought it went off the knob of the bat as a foul ball, but sure sounded like it went off the knob of the bat, but we're going to umpire adamant that he saw where it hit. I'll wait for discussion before I mark this one down in pen on my scorebook, though. There might be a legit gripe here from Sal. The sound that made definitely did not sound like skin. Wait here, wish we had him mic'd up right now or hear what the discussion's like down there. Still discussion, but then Lauren Mock adamant that he saw what he saw because he never went out to scrimmager on the bases, so he knew what he saw, and we move on with a hit by pitch to Maddie Nagel. Frankie Keatley, who's 0 for 2. Had a couple well-hit balls, but not been able to get on base here in this game number 2. Upstairs for ball 1. Big swing there from Keatley. A 1-1 count. Swung on, popped up high in the infield, called off, and Munger comes over and makes the play for out 3, but 4 more runs put up by Dowling. They're in the top of the 3rd. They take a 13-4 lead in the bottom half. And now the Hawks going to go back to work here on the Carl Chevrolet family of networks built by the Danielle Seifert real estate team.
Searching for a home that combines a resort lifestyle with the comfort of being close to your loved ones? At Epcon Communities, we make building your dream home an easy and exciting journey. Choose the floor plan that fits your lifestyle, handpick the finishes to make it uniquely yours, and leave the rest to us. We'll handle the construction, you focus on the fun part. After closing day, your new home is all yours, ready for you to start enjoying the community, the amenities, and that special sense of belonging. Visit clarityconstruction.com for more.
All the pets in Ankeny can't wait to see us at Heart of Ankeny Animal Hospital. Located just south of Uptown, our family-owned and operated practice has yearly plans with monthly pay options. Your dog or cat can get routine and preventative care before you may ever even know they are sick. From dental care to x-rays to our own pharmacy, we love them like our own. Your pets are our pets at Heart of Ankeny Animal Hospital.
Sarah Munger leading things off for the Hawks here in the bottom of the 3rd as they try to get back into this one. Dowling put up 9 in the top of the 1st, but the Hawks followed up with 4 in their half. Scoreless 2nd inning, and then 4 more for Dowling in the top of the 3rd.
Now batting the 3rd baseman, number 24, Ava Schlee.
Might have to go over and fix a stream issue on the baseball side here for a second, so you'll have to be blessed with the voice of Grady Anderson through the PA. So I'll step away here for a second and be back, but we'll just go with some natural sound here for the next couple batters.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 22, Emerson Hutchins. Now batting, designated player, number 11, Briley Bach. For Ankeny, no runs on one hit, no errors, one runner left on.
More Iowans drive Chevy than any other brand, and nearly 25% of the new Chevrolets sold last year came from the Carl Auto Group. Since 1978, we've exceeded expectations with an unbeatable selection and hard work that makes us your dealer for life. Come see why Iowans trust Carl Chevrolet, with locations in Ankeny, Stewart, and Webster City.
Your dealer for life, it's the car away.
My team and I know sports and extracurricular activities contribute to a great education. Every pass, serve, and swish develops critical skills like teamwork and perseverance. As an Ankeny mom, I've seen how important they are for success in the classroom and beyond. And as a realtor, I know that our schools are a big reason why people love to call Ankeny home. That's why I'm a proud supporter. Whether you're looking to upgrade, downsize, even find a driveway that fits a basketball hoop, I'm here to help at every step and stage of life. But before that, let's cheer on our team.
West 40 Market in Uptown Ankeny is your place to shop for the best meats, steaks, brats, jerky, and everything in between. Let us be your one-stop shop for all your favorite cuts, all raised on local Iowa farms. Shopping local never tasted so good.
Back here in the top of the fourth, as Emma Munger has re-entered the game as pitcher. She started the game tonight. Bring up Alex Curtin. A little bit about the high school mercy rules right now. If you lead by 10 in softball after 4, the game's over. If you lead by 8 after 5, the game's over. So see if the first order of business right now for Ankeny is to extend this game out, give them a chance to come back over the course of the next couple innings, but need to, first order of business is to hold Dowling from scoring here and maybe get a couple of your own back in the bottom of the fourth. Upstairs to Curtin, makes the count 2-1. That's inside from Munger. Got our stream back rolling on the baseball field, so anybody who's looking for that, it's going once again. That pitch is inside as Curtin draws the leadoff walk here in the top of the fourth.
Now batting the designated player, number 34, Athena Schonauer.
Looks like we're going to get a courtesy runner for Curtin. And she looks down at her coach Parrott. It's like, really? Get a courtesy runner for me right now? She wants to run, but
courtesy running at first base is number 25, Lexi Dolan.
Heart of Ankeny Animal Hospital substitution there as Schonauer steps up to the plate for the Maroons. First pitch to Schonauer to strike. He moves outside and pitch somehow getting around on that is Schonauer, and runners move on, and Jefferson, the number 9 batter, steps up to the plate.
Jesse Jefferson.
Another runner coming in for the Maroons now, and another Heart of Ankeny Animal Hospital substitution.
Running at first base for the Maroons is number 9, Anna Gudjoe.
As Jefferson steps up to the plate. Wind has not died down much at all. I thought it would as the night went on, but it is just howling out there still. Jefferson fouls that one off for strike one. Shows bunt and gets on top of it. And just like that, it's 0-2. Hope you've enjoyed our stream tonight, and thank our wonderful sponsors. We'll be getting rolling as we start our 7th year of streaming here on Girl Dad Media, starting in the fall. Excited about that. Once again, a partnership with Carl Chevrolet, Daniel Seifert Real Estate Team, and all the other wonderful businesses that make this possible. As that pitch rolls in, runners go, and sliding in safe at third, and decides to hold up over there at third base. So now Jefferson on the 1-2. Hawkettes walked it off in game number 1 tonight to get the win here against number 7 Dowling. Run comes across to score at home. They try the first and third, and out at third. Great play. Hutchins got rid of it, whipped it over to Schlee, and got the out.
Back to the top of the order for the Maroons. The shortstop, number 5, Molly Garrison, steps up to the plate.
Double play there for the Hawks. The run does score, so that makes the bottom of the 4th inning very important now for the Hawkettes. Want to know the count right now to Molly Garrison. Led off the night with a double. Upstairs from Munger. 2-0 pitch to Garrison. There's a strike on the inside corner. That misses on the inside corner as Munger goes back to the same spot. After game 1 tonight, Dowling dropped to 15-13. Hawks improved to 12-20. They'll head to Cedar Rapids Prairie in the first round of postseason play. If they win that, they get the pleasure of playing number 4, DCG, in their first year in 5A softball. Counts full right now to Garrison. Strategy for the Hawks here in the bottom of the 4th will be just extend the game. Got to figure out a way to get a run to keep this one going. First of all, you got to get out the top part of the order here, and Garrison with 2 outs and a full count. Swing and a miss, and Munger gets her out. We head to the bottom of the 4th. Hawkettes need to get a run to keep this one going. Be back after this on the Carl Chevrolet family of networks built by the Danielle Seifert Real Estate Team.
All the pets in Ankeny can't wait to see us at Heart of Ankeny Animal Hospital. Located just south of Uptown, our family-owned and operated practice has yearly plans with monthly pay options. Your dog or cat can get routine and preventative care before you may ever even know they are sick. From dental care to x-rays to our own pharmacy, we love them like our own. Your pets are our pets at Heart of Ankeny Animal Hospital.
More Iowans drive Chevy than any other brand, and nearly 25% of the new Chevrolets sold last year came from the Carl Auto Group. Since 1978, we've exceeded expectations with an unbeatable selection and hard work that makes us your dealer for life. Come see why Iowans trust Carl Chevrolet with locations in Ankeny, Stewart, and Webster City.
Your dealer for life, it's the Carl way.
Leading off for the Hawkettes will be number 4.
Hawkettes going to try to get things going with Shepner.
Pitch hitter.
No, it's not.
The second baseman, Sophie Shatner.
Shepner steps up here, trying to keep this one rolling. Try to scratch out a few more at-bats. And first out there to Jefferson, pitcher. And this will give us our number 9 batter, Munger.
Now batting. Number 28, Emma Munger.
Munger off the bottom of the bat. That dust is just whipping up tonight. We've got quite the dust storm whipping through here. That's up at the face of Munger. One count. That pitch misses low. And a strike on the outside corner to Munger to even up the count at 2 apiece. Swung on and right back to Jefferson, who makes the play for out number 2. So now the Hawkettes need to figure out a way to manufacture a run here with 2 outs.
Back to the top of the order for the Hawkettes. The left fielder, number 17, Morgan Fisher.
Top of the order, though, Morgan Fisher steps up to the plate. Hawkettes will next be in action here on Wednesday night. Had to think about that for a second. Number 1 Waukee Northwest here in town. As through the dust. Fisher watches that one for a strike. I thank everybody for watching this here tonight. In case we don't get a chance later, that one's in the dirt. Swing and a miss there for Fisher. And the infield stays in right now. Popped up into the outfield, coming in and dropping in front, and the ball continues to roll foul as Fisher in safe at second with a double. Trying to keep this one alive as Nelson steps up to the plate. So we'll enter this down right now. The Hawkettes were 1 strike away from this game being over. If we can start to come back right now and watch this happen. Remember this bottom of the 4th and that little double from Morgan Fisher. The wind just completely knocked that ball down. It was heading out to Nagel. So that ball's fouled off the light pole. We've seen several of those tonight. As that dust just whipping all over the place in the infield. Upstairs as Fisher takes a gigantic lead off second. Another ball off the back of the press box. Maybe that's why air conditioning doesn't work in here. Taking a beating out there from baseballs. Nelson hits that one out into left center field, and it is drops again. Here comes the run. The Hawkettes keep the game going as Fisher scores to make it 14-5.
Now batting, the shortstop, number 2, Kenzie
And that brings up Kenzie Erringdale. And Erringdale gets hit.
Now batting, number 8, Sarah Munger.
So now Munger steps up. Watches that first pitch for a strike. Big swing from Munger there, fouls it back to the backstop. So the top of the order as the Hawkettes extending out for another inning right now. Buys them a few more outs to try to get a few more runs back. That pitch is in the dirt to Munger. One and two. And that is a called strike on the inside part of the plate. Much to the surprise of everyone here, I think even including the Dowling fans. But Hawks
One error.
Score a run to move on here and play another inning. 14-5 our score here on the Carl Chevrolet family of networks built by the Danielle Seifert real estate team.
My team and I know sports and extracurricular activities contribute to a great education. Every pass, serve, and swish develops critical skills like teamwork and perseverance. As an Ankeny mom, I've seen how important they are for success in the classroom and beyond. And as a realtor, I know that our schools are a big reason why people love to call Ankeny home. That's why I'm a proud supporter. Whether you're looking to upgrade, downsize, even find a driveway that fits a basketball hoop, I'm here to help at every step and stage of life. But before that, let's cheer on our team.
At Ankeny Community School District, we know the power of public education. Your child's preschool, transitional kindergarten, and kindergarten journey begins here with a strong foundation. Certified educators provide an engaging curriculum in safe, nurturing environments. Space is limited for preschool and transitional kindergarten. Experience Ankeny. Preschool is free, and the strong start we provide your little learner is priceless.
Lead it off for the Maroons. It'll be number 5, Molly Garrison.
Back to the top of the order for the Maroons. Oh, and 1 there to Garrison. Got the game started off well in the Maroons' favor with a shot to the wall and got a double out of it. 0-1 the count right now, though, to her from Emma Munger. It's a little bit low. Evens it up at 1 apiece. Hawkettes trying to chip away at this lead. Upstairs, and when Munger decides to throw that fastball with all the other junk that she throws, that ball comes in hot. Long night in this heat for these pitchers and catchers. 2-1 the count right now to Garrison. And just like that, it's 3-1. That ball is a moonshot to left field and caught at the wall there by Fisher. Got a great read on it and caught a step away from the fence to get out number 1.
Number 3, Abby Johnson.
There's a strike to Hannawalt. As that ball hacked out into right field, and Munger makes the play for out number 2.
Now batting the left fielder, number 11, Grace Nagel.
So Hawkettes trying to get a couple outs here, or 1 more, and get back to work on the bats. Big swing there from Nagel. Oh, and 1 the count to Nagel. That misses low. And now 2-1. Ball picked out of the dirt right over at Shepner at second, and Dowling goes down 1-2-3. This inning, the Hawkettes need 2 runs to keep it going, so we'll try that. And we'll be back here at the bottom of the 5th after this on the Carl Chevrolet family of networks, built by the Danielle Seifert Real Estate team.
What if you could create memories that would last a lifetime? That would be pretty cool. Well, now you can.
At Elk River Contracting, we know a great remodel is a lot like the perfect beard. You can't rush it, and the beauty is in the details most people overlook. Because there are 2 kinds of contractors, the ones with magnificent beards and the ones you don't hire.
The third baseman, number 24, Ava Schlee.
Schlee, Hutchins, Bach going to try to keep this one going. As the Hawkettes need 2 more runs. They've hung around barely enough. First pitch misses upstairs to Schlee. There's a strike on the inside corner. Outfield have been playing all the way back all night long. And balls have been flying out of this yard. Ball's a shot over there to short, picked up, a nice play made by Garrison for out number 1. Well, the Hawkettes got their run in the 4th with 2 outs and 2 strikes. Manufactured one eventually. And this is Hutchins, who's been swinging a hot bat tonight. First pitch there to Hutchins is a strike. One of the last times we'll be streaming from Ankeny with a backstop in front of us. After Wednesday night, we'll have artificial turf and netting, which is going to change the viewer experience dramatically here. It'll be awesome. On the baseball side, fences are coming in 20 feet. Still $3.95. It'll be a big, or $3.85 in center. Will still take a poke to get it out of there. $3.25 in the corners. So probably see a few more balls leave the yard here. Currently 4.05 in straightaway center at Ankeny. Oh, 2 the count to Hutchins, and strike 3 called at the knees for out number 2. So now Briley Bach is who's going to have to keep this thing going.
The designated player, number 11, Briley Bach.
Mercy rule comes into play if the Hawkettes can't score 2 more runs here. And there's a strike right at the knees of Bach. Ball popped up and out of play. And I didn't see who dropped that. One of the dads dropped that. Taking some ribbing from the crowd here. Bach on an 0-2 count. Off-speed pitch, and she stays alive. Oh, 0-2 pitch. And get some composite material on that. Off speed, popped up into center field and actually caught there by the retreating second baseman. That's Johnson, and Dowling going to come with a run rule victory here in game number 2 and salvage a split as Ankeny in dramatic fashion won game number 1 tonight. We'll be on the air next on Wednesday night here as the baseball team plays Waukee Northwest and the softball team plays their final home game of the year against number 1 Waukee Northwest. I want to thank everybody for watching tonight. I'll let you know this has been another production of Girl Dad Media here on the Carl Chevrolet family of networks built by the Danielle Seifert Real Estate Team.
More Iowans drive Chevy than any other brand, and nearly 25% of the new Chevrolets sold last year came from the Carl Auto Group. Since 1978, we've exceeded expectations with an unbeatable selection and hard work that makes us your dealer for life. Come see why Iowans trust Carl Chevrolet with locations in Ankeny, Stewart, and Webster City.
Your dealer for life. It's the Carl way.